You know what? Why don't we just start 2.5 minutes early rather than me waiting until it gets to bang on 2 PM for me? Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. 3 streams in a row. I'll tell you what, Christopher. I have been just riding the wave for like the last year, I think at least, of just not doing enough work. So, trying to get back on my bullshit. And one thing, what I've realised is I tend to have a lot more fun streaming quite often rather than trying to think of video concepts and getting those out daily. So I feel like daily, well, it's obviously going to be every day because I still have a life. On occasion, I go out and ride a bike IRL and things like that. It wouldn't be every day, but it's there's no reason why I can't stream most days as long as Linda doesn't get too upset with me. Oh, let me... Sorry, I need to put the password up on the screen as well so you guys can join my server. So what I want to do today is that going to fit on or is that going to be a bit too big? You know what? That'll do. Lovely sound of two-stroke in my ear. Thank you very much, Jaden, for the 5 Aussie dull hairs. I appreciate that. Is it? Oh, it's got to be getting quite late for you now, hasn't it? On the Australia side of things. Almost time to hit the hay, to go to sleep. SMX, so I've just had a look, and I believe the qualifying starts at 2:30. So I believe that's qualifying for the guys to get into the LCQ. Or is it? Yeah, actually, I don't know what the real format is. I think it's qualifying to get into the LCQ for those boys. It starts at 2:30, and then I'm pretty sure the actual race night, so the main event, starts at 8 PM. So I'll be honest, I'm kind of winging it, because those aren't locked-in times for me. I just thought, it's Saturday, there might be a few people about that aren't riding IRL, that might want to hop on some bikes and chill, and then I might throw up a little bit of a cheeky watch party in advance, like we used to do on the old donator-thons. Just have it on in the background and we have a little watch of it together. You riding in the morning? Ah, I'm very jealous. Very jealous. Where can we buy AJP Fantic? Do you mean like skin or bike model? Because the model is just normal OEM. The bike skin, I don't think they are. Or ever have been or ever will be for sale, to be honest. That's probably a question for BP. If he'd be willing to sell stuff. I mean, he probably wouldn't mind making a little bit extra money all the time. So, yeah, slide into BP's DMs. He's going to hate me for telling people to message him, but it's probably the best way to go. Oh my. Okay, the way that landing is there, that doesn't look like that should be the line, but that was way too easy to get up and over. Yeah, we'll just do some public lobbies today until the actual racing is on, and then we'll chill and watch some of that together, I think. Probably the best way to go. Ooh, careful. There's a really good looking model. I know quite a while ago Dashpack had a Fantic model swap for the AJP boys, but then if you are referring to the models, I don't think any of them are ever for sale. I feel like they are purely for the team only. Because I know that a Fantic model swap does exist, I just don't run it because I hate answering over and over again where I get model swaps from. Blacklisted from MXP for 3 months. Oh, I do not want to know about that or go into details. What you done wrong? Not good. At least you've got a time frame and it's not infinite. That's always a positive. Right, where's this jump again? Is it? I think it's after this left. So let me try railing the outside here, and then your yeet. Please don't have collisions. Oh shit! Do you think if you hit that hard enough, do you reckon you could jump all the way up and over that? GPs as well? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't watch the GPs as religiously as I watch the AMA stuff. No, I don't know if you're meant to be able to get away with it. Not good. Let me try... If we just triple it from the inside, we should be able to stay underneath that while still downsiding that. Okay, just sort of send it a little bit further. Where was... Oh, here it was, okay. I'll try again. So send it a little bit harder. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's not ideal. You're always going to get punished for those. Hopefully it can be a bit of a learning experience for you and you won't do that again. I personally don't mind people being punished or banned for that for certain periods of time. Because it's used way too casually these days, I think. In regards to them codes, by the way, Fuzzy, please do not hesitate to mention it for Friday next week for the next SMX playoff round. Because I had completely forgotten, and then you mentioned it in the comments afterwards. I was like, oh shit. I knew there was something that I had to do. So do not be afraid to remind me. $230 Qualy 8 races, okay. Is that the main event races at 8? Or is that starting from the LCQ? Because when I googled it, it didn't mention anything about the LCQs. Unless they do the LCQs off camera. Although I don't... That feels weird. I feel like that'd be quite a big part of the night to show them off. Or maybe it's Qualy straight into LCQs? I don't know. Hello, Aiden. 96 for next year. I don't know, there's only one number 96 in my heart. And that is American Aiden. He will always be my number 96, but I know that's your real life number, isn't it? So you go for whatever you want to go for. And the goal is to try and get a career number on MTG, and I'll just rock 35 forever. If I can get that. Hello, AL. Yeah, I suppose it is Hunter and Conan's number as well. But no, there's only American Aiden is the real 96 in my heart. It's quite a fun, flowy track. The Brazilians just have a knack for making these tracks, don't they? Kevin Qualy and company. It's like a little group of them. They all make very similar kind of style and looking tracks. Right, scrub this. Make it to the inside. Cranked over, stay low while still sending it. Downside that to there. Lock into the inside rut. Nice. Thoughts on the first person footage for MTG? Has there been more stuff come out, or is this going back a while? Because I don't need thoughts on the footage, I literally have the game. And I can ride around and play it with it myself. I already left some feedback as well after playing it for like 20 minutes. And I was just like, I imagine you'll have a lot of freedom to change the camera settings to your desire upon full game's release. But how it is right now, where you can't change it, I've noticed that just as you come in to land a jump, the guy kind of looks down at the seat a little bit, so it gets a bit disorientating. So I just gave that feedback straight away, and it sounds like they're open to hearing that, and we'll make changes accordingly. I'm excited for it though, because it's nice. Again, it might just be because it's early days as well. We'll see what happens over the course of the next few years. But it's nice feeling like heard in a sense. Like I can leave feedback and stuff that needs updating for Barboso, and he won't look into it for 2 years. So to leave a message straight away and be like, right, I've played it for an hour since it's released. These are the first things I've noticed that I think the general public will notice as well that I think need work. A, B, and C, and they're like, okay, cool. Like A's been noted already by other people. B and C we can look into and work on, and it's just nice. From the little bit I've played right now as well, third person, yeah, it generally could be. Could be. You might not be wrong on that, but I think most people in MX Sim play in third person rather than first as well. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's a bad thing. There's just something about MX Bikes is the only game that I ever really play in first person. Even when I was younger and I'd play like car racing games, I would go in third person a lot. And also I played Sim in third person the whole time. There's just something about the MX Bike's dynamic camera that makes first person quite enjoyable for me. So if they can't replicate that, I probably will end up playing in third. And I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. It ends up, I think, a lot of the time making the games more enjoyable, being able to see the massive whips that you're doing. When I switch to third person on MX Bikes every now and then, I overdo it with trying to get too steezy, and I actually go to the point of crashing too much. Ah, see, there's we got a rider now, so it's alright. You can literally get on and off your bike whenever you want, and you can run around and jump off the bike at the moment, which is quite cool. And I should message actually to see if they'd be interested in adding like a punch feature. Imagine just how funny it would be walking, like waiting around before a race starts, just beating the shit out of each other. I know that it's not really a simulator as such in that regards, but it would just be a funny feature to add. Oh my goodness. Ooh, no, that does seem like a bit far. I was wondering if you could probably just send that and stretch it all the way to the next jump, but that's a lot of extra bike length, so you got to try and cover. I don't know if I found my happy place on the Fantic, but as of Bud's Creek, I feel like I've been actually playing half decent. It's not quite still to the level of the top boys. I'm still a few seconds a lap off, but in terms of personal comfortability, I definitely feel slightly faster and then a bit more consistent than I have been most of the year. Oh, coming in a bit hot. Oh, I jinxed myself. Hello, Oliver. No worries, Jaden. Enjoy your racing tomorrow. So we got 20 minutes until the qualifying starts. I'll throw it up. I'll do like the full face cam again, and then I'll show like the leaderboards IRL if anybody just wants to kind of watch along. I'm usually like 20 to 30 seconds back from like the delays that get added from the stream as well, so bear that in mind. Yeah, so I won Moto 2 at Bud's Creek. I almost managed to win Moto 1 last night, but I wasn't upset. Well, also, obviously, it can be disappointing to not win when you've led a race for that long. When you have a look at like the lap times and just how much quicker Cam was every single lap, you can't be upset by it. Like, you just have to admit times when people are just better and they deserve it. And then I was more happy with how Moto 2 went, because I think someone said it was like lap 2, I was down in 17th, and I managed to come all the way back to finish 4th. Which in still a fairly stacked class with some fast boys in there, and a track that, whilst it did have a couple of different lines, it seemed like a lot of people were running very similar pace, so it was hard to make up a whole bunch of time on each other. I was very happy to come back from 17th through to 4th. I get these little spells for 5 or 6 laps in races where I'm just hella locked in and silent and it's going really well, and then I might make one crash and I'll proceed to make another couple of extra mistakes the next lap or two after that, and it takes me a while to get into another rhythm again afterwards. Florence is joining, ready to bark. Where'd you get the name Florence from, Aiden? And why are you number 71? Oh, this is a weird one. Well, you've been going undercover, so you don't get yeeted in public lobbies. This is a very, very satisfying track. It's not difficult by any means. The only thing that might be a bit tricky for some people is going in and out of the shadows. It might be a little bit hard to see the ruts from time to time, but it is very enjoyable. I downloaded it just for this. Seems like it doesn't matter kind of where you are in the corner. As long as you get the bike cranked over, you'll fall into one of the 3 ruts in every turn. Yeah, Cam was pretty insane. We can't let him hear us saying that though. Like, we don't need to give him more confidence and a bit of an ego boost. He's an interesting specimen, because he'll have a night like that where he absolutely dominated Moto 1, and he'll be like, oh, I wasn't riding very well. And it's like, what do you mean you wasn't riding well? You literally was 7 seconds faster than me on the last lap. Or it's like, you won world record on the last lap. Times the GPs? No idea. You know I don't keep up with them GPs. I'm just here for SMX today. We can probably sit and watch the GP stuff tomorrow. Uh-oh. Off we go. Was listening to Florence and the Machine. Fair enough. Yeah, I did see a clip of the geyser crash. It's weird because it's like it looks like a big crash, but also doesn't look like a big crash at the same time. It's like the crash looks fairly tame, but because of how fast he was going, I suppose it's like going from a really fast speed to just a dead stop in a short amount of time. Does it... Because I've only literally seen that clip, I've seen nothing else of the track. Was it boggy and he caught pegs or something in the wet or ruts, or was it just a case of he hit neutral on the landing and then went OTB? I couldn't care less, I'll be honest. I saw Wash posted a 150 today, so probably something similar to those lines. How far do we actually go here if we go full send? Oh no, it's the next one that I need to go full send on, okay. Okay. I keep forgetting that I keep having collisions turned off. So I forget to turn them back on every time, but then I also, every time we then do a race and the collisions are off, I actually don't mind it. It's just such a more chilled experience to play the game without having to worry about dodging people. Even still, like a 150 is pretty gross around there, since my best is a 58, I think it was, in the race. Just a casual 8 seconds off the pace. Yeah, not like I've won 2 championships in MX bikes or anything, just be a casual 8 seconds off the pace. Easy work. When we done Turkey for one of the GP rounds, the first season that GPs happened, I actually quite vibed with that track. JV made all the tracks that year except for the Turkey one. It was Hell Machine that done it. He stepped in and helped, and I liked it. It was nice. A lot of ruts kind of crossing back and forth over each other. Hang on, gamers. We're kind of barking right now. Nope. Jinx myself. Oh, I'm alive. It's fine. Oh, that was quick. Go on, downside it. Nice. Block into the inside. Oh, blew it. No, it's fine. It's fine. Bounce into the middle one. Oh no, I scrubbed it too hard. Oh, survive. I wouldn't be surprised if I got cuts there for that little bit of the inside that I missed. Oh, that's quite sneaky. That gained me like half a second. No! Ah. Rest in peace. Oh, okay. Thank you for ruining the track for me, Honda. I hate how quickly people find all these scumbaggy lines. I was like, when I made Moto 101, I actually went out of my way to be an arsehole to make timing gates as strict as possible so people can't low line anything. I feel like more track creators need to follow that vibe. Thank you very much. I'm going to say Zave. Zave sounds about right. Hello, Pedro. One thing that I think I'm going through menopause. I can't decide today. I keep going like hot and cold. I have to keep turning the fan off and on again. Did he really? Okay, fair enough. Can't hate on people finding lines that the track creator's showing off. Oh, off we go. Yeah, well, let's just go sightseeing. We'll see what's out here in the world. That's weird, it's sand traction out there. Right, we're back. We're locked in. Don't actually know where the finish line is on this track. So it's on the next straight. I think it's the second wall jump. Emofuel.com is an interesting one. Yeah, the far right keeps you low. I thought that was the start-finish line there, but I guess not. How many times am I going to go over this outside? I think I just need to hook the inside there instead. And then outside there felt decent, but you don't want to hook too far left to go off where Aiden did. Don't think I've tried the outside here yet. Oh my goodness, right in it. That felt nice. Oh, over the road. How to fix protection bugs? No, it's not something that I've ever had. But it's a very common bug. I think you have to make a new profile within MX Bikes. But don't take my word for that as a 100% fix. Yeah, it's just not something that I've never been unlucky enough to have. Anyone watch Burkeen's SMX All-Star practice? No, but I've watched the one individual clip of that kid going over the bars. Which was pretty naughty. But then I watched the 451 and the Pro 251. And hello LB, welcome. I'll try and get a decent lap. Right, not outside down here. Didn't make the middle either. That corner is my kryptonite. Oh my goodness. I've got no idea about buying passes for single races. I watch all the races in Minecraft, so got no idea. I know a guy with a nice Minecraft server that I hop into to watch it. I don't know where the finish line is, Honda. But if it's where I think it is with those two singles, I've been going to the right. Either way, if there's an even lower line, I'm not interested in it. I feel like it's pussy shit to just ride off the track everywhere for lap times. Anytime I watch any world record video and I see somebody going off the track, I'm just like, well, gonna close that straight away. Yeah, so you mean like either further left than that, you mean going off onto the grass, and that doesn't interest me at all. Not a bit of me, unfortunately. Oh, I'm a bit too far to the inside here. I'm gonna hit my head. Oh my goodness. My bumhole was clenched. No, don't go off the left. Oh. But why you stop playing this shit game? Is that a skill issue I hear, Oliver? Hmm. Hmm. One thing that I have noticed as of the last like 2 weeks of playing this game is my performance in the aerial races very greatly dictate my overall enjoyment of the game. Because when's the last time you saw me just actively want to stream or play the game 3 days in a row outside of competition? But with the combination of my good result with Buds and then a good night of racing last night, it makes me want to play the game. It just took me 20 motos of outdoors to figure out, hey, maybe the Fantic's a bit of me. Maybe I'm comfortable on it. I was watching Chase in SMX NA last night, and he rocked up on the KTM, and he had to be absolutely perfect in downsiding some of the rhythms to get the next jump clean. Whereas on the Fantic and the Yamaha, you can get away with like tagging the back end slightly, like coming up slightly short or over jumping it by half a bike length. You can still get the oomph to get the next jump if you downshift. So I'm glad that I didn't go for the KTM at all. It is crazy, like, how big of a difference there is between the 450s, and it's obvious why there is a meta. Just different bikes are better. Yeah, it's a big old snowball effect in that regards, I think, Coles. I don't think there's ever going to be a world where I will straight up beat all three of Cam, Rax and Tyler in terms of just raw speed on a given day. I don't think I have that level of speed in me. But I might be able to maybe take half a second to a second off of what it is now, and then maybe even be a bit more consistent with the more playing. But it's almost a bit too late now, because the year's basically done. We've got 2 more races of SMX, and then that's it. It's finished. And then we got MTG coming out whenever, and then I've got no idea what's in store for us next year in MX Bikes terms. I gained about 0.7 on my lap in the last sector there, so you can definitely gain even more time. Oh shit, wait, we only got 4 minutes left until that qualifying starts. I thought we'd have time for a race. Okay, maybe not. I'll just keep it like this for a while and then we'll watch it in a sec. Yeah, last night went really well, Honda, like really well. I led, I'd say 80% of the first moto. And then Cam had like a really late race charge. He was just flying and he came first, I came second. And then in Moto 2, I had a horrendous first 2 laps. I was down in 17th and I came back to 4th. But that 2-4 got me second overall, so it was still a really good night. The game audio is probably 100% out of sync, Oliver. I can show you something that I struggle with at the moment these days. Is if I show you display capture, and I will show you audio properties here. So I have to set an offset for my audio, because if I have it set to 0, it's off. So I have to try and like guess how much time I need to offset the audio by. So do you think is the audio happening too early, or is the audio happening too late? So does it rev and then the wrist moves, or does the wrist move and then it revs? Because that decides kind of how far each way I need to go. Because if I have like a positive number here, it makes it so the audio happens later. And if I have a negative number here, it makes it so the audio happens earlier, but there is a desync anyway, so I need to guess like the right magic number to make it all work. I land a jump and it still sounds like I'm revving in the air, so the audio's happening too late. So what if I do something like this, set it to -240, and then I'll ride around for a bit and you can let me know if it sounds any better. Or actually, I could sit here. Hang on. It's one of them things where if you're just watching casually, you wouldn't notice, but if you start looking at it, you'll notice it a lot, and it will be... Oh, so that's delayed it even more. Okay, okay. So I need to go the other direction. What about... what about... Let's try this. As if, like, I hate technology because it almost feels like it changes on a daily basis and I have to constantly adjust it. Still a little delay. Oh, let me... No, I had to go the other way. So if that just made it better, my number has to go up rather than go down. So if there's still delay, let me try like minus 340 and then see if this sounds any better. It's something else that we can tweak around with after the qualifying's all done anyway. A little bit better. I'll do it like another couple milliseconds and then we'll watch the qualifying. If I do like minus 350, that was 340 just then, so if I do minus 350 it'll be the closest. Right, so qualifying should, let me just get it all up on the screen and make sure we're good to go. Live stream, SMX. I'm going to play the audio today as well. Usually I don't bother with the audio, but I'm just gonna let it rock. Let it rock and roll. So now if I press this button, there we go. So now if I... Let me do something else as well. If I create a group... okay. I move that to there, move that and that inside of that, and now I can toggle this on and off. There we go. So I'll leave it off until it actually starts, and I can turn it on so you can just see the actual right stuff, basically. That's getting muted, because I don't know if that's copyrighted. We'll leave it, we'll give it like another... God, I'm getting flashbanged. We'll leave it a tiny bit longer until it actually begins. You went to the bar before race 1. You missed out on actually a good night's racing, D-Fleet. I'm shocked. Like, I've given Stone Rider shit all year for the tracks being too easy and being boring. He genuinely knocked it out of the park in that round. The track was difficult. It had multiple viable lines to try and pass people. And it was just nice. It was fun. I'm hoping that the next 2 rounds of SMX are exactly the same thing. Yeah, there's no epilepsy warning on that introduction there either. I could be tweaking out on the floor right now. I reckon minus 400 is the sweet spot. The thing is, it could be sweet spot today, and then I could stream again tomorrow, for example, and it could be off. That is so frustrating. Just got to make 3 Daytonas. I'd be happy with it as well. And the thing is, the only single complaint I saw people making wasn't even about the track, it was about the tough blocks on the side of it. And they were frustrating. They was very, very frustrating, I agree. But I also think they kind of have to be placed where they were, because if they were further off the edge of the track, it would open up the outsides even more and allow you to hit the outsides even faster, which could then in turn have made the track really one-lined. So even though they were frustrating, I think they served a purpose. So I didn't hate them too much. And I think I only hit them like twice over the course of the night in the actual race. Yeah, they're definitely there for difficulty. But they felt... I don't know what the collision value that he used was, but they did feel a lot grabbier than bales in the past. Like, it felt like if you hit one, you would not have been able to survive. Whereas it feels like years past, if you clipped one, it would slow you down, but it wouldn't just pitch you straight up and over the bars. What do you think about Ken Roxon? Nice man. W, I guess. I got nothing bad to say about Kenny at all. Right, Mush. Yas. Not doing GP bike races? No, probably not. Not this week, anyway. If they carry on after all of the SMX stuff is done, then I will inquire into them a little bit more. Real-life SMX stuff, that is. I think Chase said that it's literally every single Saturday, so I'll have a look into it. Give me something to play in my spare time, because I'm getting so close now to completing COD. I'm now 990 out of 1,000. Played a bunch of zombies this morning to get the level up some more. Just burning through the double XP tokens. Right, let's have a look. Some interesting Insta posts. Oh, see, I don't follow Kenny on Instagram, so I can't comment on that. Oh, Hayley Shanley's on my screen. Hang on. Yeah, you can't even see her. So how I've got this set up right now, imagine my face cam is like the stream, the MX stream. Where my hand is the bit that I've got cropped that you can see, because when the qualifying or race begins, that's where everybody's names appear, so you can see timing and scoring. So don't just think it's just some weird booth zoomed in bit. Oh, Hunter rocking the stash.
We need one more point this year. That's what we're going to try and pick up in round 1 this weekend, and yeah, hopefully carry out and finish off the happy ending.
Yeah, it was so great to see Hunter Lawrence up in the mix last year, and there's a lot of pressure on these riders to start off with a bang here in Charlotte, but Lurch, a lot of pressure on these team managers as well.
I'm surprised to see that AC hasn't put like any weight on at all since he stopped riding professionally. Because you'll remember what happened to like Bubba and Carmichael. Reedy's put a bit of weight on as well. It gives me like Dungey vibes. Like Dungey's just going to be in good shape for his entire life.
Yeah, it really comes down to a good team. Mechanics, suspension techs, engine techs, Brad.
But I thought...
Like
I'll mute it again for a while. I thought the qualifying would start as soon as the day started, but I guess not. Was that you or the front door? Banging. I was just curious. I didn't know if someone was at the door. He does what he wants. He does what he wants. I feel like these days, fans of motocross, they like people to be themselves anyway. I don't mind being people not being 100% PG all the time, but then there's a certain level to it. I don't mind people being themselves as long as you're just not being a dick for no reason. That's kind of... I really need to make it to the inside there. Hang on, I'm up right now. Nothing can stop me, I'm all the way up. I need to remember to hang this inside more. Nice, that opens up this left. Nice. If I... Oh, no, I missed it. Right, I've got to stay on this little high spot. Hit the inside. Nice. That should be a better lap, unless I went off the track a little bit too much somewhere. Lovely. Aiden's never seen someone go this fast on a virtual dirt course before. All legit as well. No scumbag tactics. Yeah, I saw in Matt Burkeen's footage from yesterday... oh, hang on. We're riding. We're riding. Where's my... There we go. Yeah, look, so I've got you can see up there, I've got what session it is, and then down here is where people's, like, the times and stuff should start populating. So these boys, so they do have to qualify, the normal boys. I thought it would just be like, Deegan gets gate 1, Vial gets gate 2, however they are in Grand National points. But yeah, but from Burkeen's footage from yesterday, I'm guessing they just threw a bunch of water down anyway, but yeah, it looked like the track was breaking down quite a lot. I am going to say the changes that Stoney made to the track in-game, in terms of the elevation in this back section, it was like over-accentuated. He made it like really deep and then really high doubles. I genuinely think he made the track better for racing in-game by doing that. And I think it kind of confirms that it's better to make some slight changes to the track that will make it race better in-game than to go for a pure one-to-one replica. Like, I really, really enjoyed that track yesterday. And the last time I feel like I could say that, I enjoyed Dilla, but there was just obviously one or two things I'd like to be changed on it. But I loved Daytona, and I suppose it did give Daytona vibes. Oh, thank you very much, Predator. I appreciate that. I know I don't suit the Oceanic boys very much, so but I'm happy when you can hop into a stream for a little bit now and then. I always feel like the Aussies and the Kiwis as well have the most similar, like, sense of humour and stuff as people from the UK. There you go, look. Pop that up on the screen. Oh, perfect. You know what? Our lap times before the racing started for the really fast boys was around a 56. I had a 58. So seeing these people run very similar lap times to that's actually speaks volumes on a good track as well. So even more reason to give it a W.
But I'm seeing a guy that's riding with more confidence than he's ever had. And with Hayden Deegan going up to the 450 class...
I did see in Matty B's footage, it looked like the 250 boys were struggling through that rhythm section.
Is he going to establish himself as the guy in the 250 class? Of course, there's a lot of talent out there, but looks promising.
It's quite a...
30 right now.
Let's see what he does for this Supercross section.
Oh no, never mind. I was going to talking out my bum. So this is the top 20 going for their position, I guess. And then we'll have the 450 top 20 going for their gate position. And then, do you have a second set of qualifying for the people that have to try and qualify for LCQ? Or is it just a case of 21st through to, like, 60th or whatever go into the LCQ? Or 21st through to 40th go to LCQ anyway? So I don't think our format was 100% true to real life. Password for the MX Bikes lobby is chill in lowercase. Sorry, Johnny, I forgot that it disappears when I'm in this screen. Yeah, CHILL, all in lowercase. It does look deep. If anybody's watching this on their screen as well, like it looks almost like loamy in sections, and it's rutting up a lot as well.
He's one of those kids, rookie season, super.
And if I can remember back to last year's SMX, weren't they all like super hard packed?
Such a massive growth spurt.
Like really, really dry.
And I know all about that. You kind of have to.
I think I remember round 1 being like sketchily dry, so it was like hard pack, but then it was also digging down in really hard ruts and then square edge bumps. Thank you very much, Johnny. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. My plan for tonight is we'll watch this qualifying and LCQs if LCQs are on, then we'll do a bunch more MX Bikes, and then I'll see if I want to also watch party the actual races. It depends what the boys are doing. Because it is quite nice just to sit in Discord with the boys and not have to try and entertain at all. Those ruts in that long rhythm, yeah, they do look sketchy. I always like when the cameras show you like the faces of the jumps, because obviously you've always got the cameras like up above that you watch or on the side, but I like when you can actually see what they're riding through, the direction they're going. It shows how techy it is.
Maybe there's a better line out there, but nah, he's motivated and we got a full team of spotters and everyone is helping out.
Thanks, Brent. We'll get back to
They're cheating. They got spotters out on the track helping him.
Thank you, Haley. It's great to hear from Brent Duffy down there on the track, and he mentioned it. Hayden has a ton of confidence.
Not allowed spotters. It should be you in the track only. You got to learn it out. Learn it yourself.
Qualified fastest. That's a good feeling.
Oh, it's a great feeling. And,
Oh my goodness, Sushi's all. Was that Sushi? Yeah, Sushi almost just landed on a tough block. That was sketchy.
Being uncomfortable. Hayden Deegan should run that as his butt patch because that is what he.
Deegan was getting rather saucy in Matty B's footage yesterday. Very fun to watch.
This track, you see the ruts up the face of that jump right there. The sand is the deepest I've ever seen it so far in the playoffs, and especially for the 250 guys. What's that going? That's going to force the guys.
Some parts of this track that I'm looking at, where obviously they put all the dirt on the drag strip itself, on the straights, the dirt looks like it's like that deep, and that's it. I'm interested to see if they do go down to the cement at any point. Well, so I mean, they put plywood underneath, don't they? Like go down to plywood first. 57.9, so Deegan going to P2. Good to see Anstey back as well. This is Anstey's first race in a long time, isn't it? After he knobbed it. Masterball has to be cheating. He never topped Qualy. Do you reckon Masterball's downloaded Kaiser? I reckon that's what's going on here.
I think that goes back to
check his PC.
Right now, it's getting
bring Task Manager up, Masterball. We need to see what's going on.
Guys, and you see him kind of a lot of times you guys tune in for race day live during Supercross. It looks like everybody's already.
I mean, Park's up in 6th right now, and I actually really like Park. I like seeing people get progressively better year on year and having good rides. And I'm pretty sure he was having some good Supercross results. So, yeah, to see him doing well again today is quite nice. Kai DeWolf. Oh yeah, you see Faulkner almost wad himself in that rhythm section in Matty B's footage. Just Faulkner things. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Softer setup than they do in Supercross. You know, it's very difficult to.
What do you do from a setup standpoint for these boys? Because it actually, other than that one rhythm section, it does look a little bit motocrossy, just with how the ruts are forming up and like it being loamy. And it's like, do you set your bike up for the one rhythm section that could make or break you a lot of time, or do you set your bike up for the rest of the track? Oh, Wave, we got Wave Jellos, who's knobbed it.
Yeah, 3 on. Looks like we have a rider down here at the end of the rhythm section. Looks like a Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki rider.
We've got a bunch of Wave Jellos.
Yeah, that's Seth Hamaker on the 56. Already has a pretty
good time. Seth's knobbed it. Doesn't look injured. He looks all right. But then somebody else had knobbed it in the right-hander after the long rhythm.
Be interested to see. It's on our last lap. Only 8 seconds to go here, so.
No, Oz.
This is really going to be
no, not for this.
Such a deciding factor in the race.
Later, possibly.
He goes triple onto the next table, doubles, and then they're 3 and out right here.
I'll be honest, I'm a simple man. I don't want to try and juggle too many things at once. That was a nuts crash from Hamaker.
He wasn't expecting it. The shock unloads
Jesus.
that could be exactly what you're saying, AC.
So if anybody saw Matty B's footage of the like newcomers class, so the geezer on the Yamaha, where his kind of legs got caught in the bars and he done a front flip, that's exactly what Hamaker just done. But it looked like Hamaker had a bit of a better landing. I'm curious, like, watching these boys riding around right now, for the most part, in a lot of these like flat turns, it looks very one-lined. Like really one-lined. It's just inside and then follow the rut as it exits out. Sand, for the most part, just looks all the way around the outside. I'm very curious to see how this race is.
That's going to be a ton of fun to watch. As Max Anstey will be in that race, Daxton Bennett, Colin Park is 6th right now. He'll be in that race as well. That's going to be fun, Adam.
Oh, it's going to be fun. I'm so glad that we're on the call for that, JB. It's going to be exciting. And these playoffs, they mean
it does look deep. I'm seeing Shimoda getting hung up all over the place in ruts.
In general, you don't want to be known as a regular season guy.
Yeah.
You want to be able to do it in the playoffs when it matters.
It is natural like that.
Take a look at the number 100 here.
I suppose the issue that these guys have as well, which is purely done on the way that the track's been designed, is so obviously there's a lot of 180 turns on this track that is just like a single or a double after it. If you have no reason to go around the outside, so if you've got a straight, a 180, and then the next jump is a single, there's no reason to rail the outside because it's just a single. You haven't got to build up speed, you can just go inside and then drift out wide. So I think that's why it does slow it down a bit. What does Ty stand for? I think his name's just Ty. Usually it's short for Tyson or Tyler, but I feel like Ty is just a Ty.
Come out of this wild card race, get into the race, and potentially win. He's got that type of talent. Can he match the intensity of these guys in the opening laps?
I think Max is going to do well today. I'd like him to. He looks I say a little bit off pace, he's just qualified third. But we'll see what his fitness and stuff's like as well. What on earth is on the front of Jet's bike? There's a little blue character on his front number plate, and I couldn't work out what it was. Davies shattered. I think Davies is probably just trying to slowly get his way back into it. Aiden, what's going on? You haven't beaten my lap time yet. Crazy work. Florence would never accept mediocrity. Absolute queen. She only does greatness. Oh, video bar. It's a little Pokemon thing. See, I know my Pokemon. That is not a Pokemon. I'm sure it has some sort of backhand meaning. Why was I... Yeah, why was I railing around the outside and that left? That inside was really nice. Oh, I've made that tight. It's fine. It's good. Yoit. The biggest thing that I've noticed riding this Fantic, as someone that spent an ungodly amount of time on the KTM beforehand, the Fantic just hooks up so much better. There's always just a slight amount of wheel spin on the KTM. Even if I feel like I've got a corner perfectly, the back end's always just slightly moving around underneath me. But then the trade-off is I think the KTM is a lot better in a road. Like the front end just plows its way through rough stuff and deep ruts. Whereas the Fantic at the front end can fold a lot easier. So I think the KTM probably faster in the second half of a race, and then the Fantic's faster in the first half before it gets rough.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. Here we go.
Oh, that was not a lot of downtime.
Qualifying out on the track now. Here you see that number 1.
I'm so hoping I don't get screwed by copyright from this. Oh my god, it's Jet! Jet! No, it's not Vaporeon. It just looked like some fat blue/purple dude. It didn't look like a normal Pokemon at all.
Number 2 seed is the favorite to win his 3rd straight SMX World Championship.
And we talk about Jet Lawrence a lot, Justin. I still don't think we talk about him enough. You look at the stats, what he's done.
I suppose it depends on your reshade settings as well, Sockies, because I think the reshade that I've got, it actually hinders me. So it makes like the dark spots darker and the light spots lighter, so there's even more contrast. I put a screenshot up in Discord earlier. Can you see this if I drag this over? No. Let me go to this real quick. Actually, let me double check that there's no outrageous gifts that will get me banned in aerial pits before I do this.
Last year, so there's a lot of contenders, and I think specifically on this hybrid track where it's a little bit
where is it? No, it's good. So I was watching Chase's stream last night. This jump in particular, you had to hit inside these grooves to give you more pop to get up and over a triple. This is on the low quality version of the track that hasn't got a stadium. This is what I see on the high quality track with the stadium that casts shadows, and you can see how difficult it is to spot where them sweet spots of the jump is. So I was basically just asking the question to everyone of, do you think... Gee, I've just realised I'm fully exposing that. Let's get rid of that real quick. I realised that it's a massive advantage to download the low resolution of a track. I always download the high one because I want the stream to look as good as possible, but it is generally putting me at a disadvantage. So I was asking the question if it'd be possible to still have the stadium there on the higher resolution version, but make it so that it doesn't cast any shadows, so there's no unfair advantage on the track itself.
Your best from the very get-go. If you mess up one race, especially St. Louis, Vegas, those double points, triple points, it's going to be really difficult to get the job done. And just taking a look there at Ken Roxon, good to have.
Yeah, the Hondas always look simple. I do think that in terms of how a bike looks stock, I do think the Honda is the nicest one in my opinion.
Fairly good season so far, but you just think about a year ago. I remember watching him in qualifying last year. We were sitting here together, Adam. He had
If I had a spare 10 Gs in my back pocket just to throw out tomorrow and I wanted a 450, it would either be a Honda or a Yamaha. I've just witnessed Tomac going around one of these corners and the bike just barely moving, like it looks really deep.
Of brilliance, of vintage Tomac, but we know he is the type. He's leaving Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha at the end of this season. We know.
But when it comes to shadows like that with the stadium, it's purely when you're making the track and you've got the stadium in Blender and you're placing it and stuff. It's just the way that you name it, whether you want it to cast shadows or not. So it wouldn't be a difficult thing to do for it not to have shadows on it. But then at the same time, I guess part of having a high quality version of the track is for everything to look as good as possible. So you could kind of be defeating the whole point of having a high quality one by changing things like that. It would just be nice if we had the ability in game to turn things like that off. I mean, maybe I can change shadows in game. I just don't really mess with that sort of stuff. Maybe that'll make it look a lot better.
This section right here, JB, very tight section.
Oh no, red plate, Justin Cooper, he's down.
There's a lot of time to be lost and to made up in this section specifically, and as a rider, so easy to rush a section like that. So you see Justin Cooper getting his gloves all cleaned off, ready to go. He's got to be good with that red plate.
Justin Cooper, just lovely little manual over a bunch of rollers there. That was sexy.
It is a statement. As you see him going 3 onto this table, let's see if he's able to get.
Thoughts on Justin Cooper winning SMX?
The guys are not able, after they get off that last table.
Damn.
They're not.
But he's been on his back wheel for half this lap. Bro's flowing.
So deep. I say that, and now we have Jet on the screen.
Have a Honda CRF 350 waiting for this fall or spring car. Wait, what?
Let's see what he's able to put together here. He's been loving this right side of the rhythm.
Jet on a fast
Honda 350?
Trying to get out of the ruts.
There he goes.
Here he goes 3 over the big. Now the one that he just jumped over
was that a typo, or did you actually mean 350?
That is the way to go through there. Jet Lawrence makes.
You're a Coop fan after that. You are easily pleased. But to be fair, a really good wheelie over like rough terrain or a really steezy whip are like the two ways that you can make anybody a fan of you. Brand new for 25-26. I don't know if you're like trolling me or not right now. I didn't know that was a thing.
Look at that speed he carried around the outside.
Have I ridden a 350?
Goes again around the outside. Berm's starting to go away right there, but he is on a fast one right now. RJ Hampshire,
I think I've ridden a KTM 350, but it was an older one.
Can beat that as Tomac goes to the top spot, the 157.2. But explain to the viewers at home, just when you watch Jet Lawrence, the ruts don't look as deep. He carries so much momentum, and it's like he stays on top of the soil.
Well, Justin, if I knew completely how he does what he does,
it's nice. When I think of wheelies like that, I just always go back to Tomac at Daytona that one year. That is so sexy.
Putting a lot of weight on the front tire, not putting a lot of weight on the back. He's such a balanced rider, and I think
right, that looked like Jet had a hot lap there. What's he done? 56.3. So that's actually not much quicker than the 250s.
Wow, that is fast, almost a second faster than everybody else out there. He's looking good. Haley, what do you see?
This seemed like the kind of track where the bigger bikes would pull more time as well, where it's quite deep, but maybe it's just a bit techie in some of the tighter corners.
What did you have to due to that motorcycle to allow
Unless the track's just going away that fast.
We just made a few shock changes, and he was sub a minute, I think 59.7, so it worked out real good. Track's a little wet right now, so I see it getting a little faster.
Oh, the old Geico Hondas were very sexy.
From your perspective, what you noticed yesterday when Hunter goes out and
yes, Tommy. I mean, you guys know how critical I've been of the aerial tracks this year. Last night's track was very, very fun. But bear this in mind, it was fun to me because it was difficult and challenging. So if you're like beginner to intermediate sort of level, it might not be fun for you. But if you like challenging and hard tracks, I'd recommend it. It was good fun.
It's really difficult when there's ruts that deep in the rhythm section. The bike, as we saw with Seth Hammaker,
I think Justin Hill just got in Savac's way when he was on a lap. Oh, Barsha's almost wadded himself.
A little bit to the right or a little bit to the left off the face. You can
we don't like to hear that, Hagen.
Jumping off the track. And these guys really are going to be on the lookout for dragging those foot pegs.
I'm a big old Jet Glazer, just because of how he rides a bike. I could sit and watch him all day. So I'm always biased. I understand people disliking him because he makes it almost a bit boring sometimes of the same person winning all the time.
They would all be, the top 5, 6, 7 would only be separated by a couple tenths. Well, now you can look at the
or if you're like a US guy, for example, and you really enjoy, or you like Eli a lot, you want Eli to beat Jet, so that's understandable as well.
So from lap to lap, guys, lap times are going to vary between 2 and 3 seconds.
That's some very nice looking FXR gear that I see Malcolm Stewart wearing. Definitely wasn't a last minute change, and he was meant to wear another gear, but Husky said no, so then he changed gear last second, so then we had to change gear last second as well.
Because of it, it's so soft, because it's so
the good thing that the one he's wearing looks nice anyway.
Very hard, and it's going to suit guys like Chase Sexton.
It's excruciatingly painful to be a Sexton fan. I can feel that pain a lot, because when Chase was on that Honda, and he kept having all them horrible front end tucks in Supercross, I was a fan of him then. And then the more and more and more mistakes kept happening, I just goes, oh, I can't back this guy anymore. But then when there's a day when he's on and he's genuinely challenging Jet and forcing Jet to push, I love him again. And I wish he had that in the locker all the time. He's just rowed this sand corner so nice.
I do, and you see him right there, completely standing through.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, Aiden.
Sand sweeper that just shows how strong this guy is, how strong your legs are in order to do that. But I do think there's a case to be made that this is the best Chase Sexton we've ever seen.
Mate, this track looks really difficult for these boys as well. Like, it's deep. Oh lord, she deep.
At the end of the season from Chase, and some of the
get out of the way!
I think back to
Chase is on a burner.
First moto at Ironman.
I don't know who that was. I think it was like Mitchell Harrison or something.
He's got more conviction in what he's doing as he stays standing around the outside of that sand turn. And you see right there where we saw Jet make a mistake.
Eli can't beat Jet.
You see him looking
I think that's true. And unfortunately, I don't think it's through a lack of skill. I think it is purely a case of getting older and the body only being capable of doing so much anymore. Because I am not an Eli hater at all. I love him doing it for the unks, but there is a limit to what the human body can do after a while. Chase 55.5. Ooh, okay. A little bit of a spoiler there, but I'll let you off because it's exciting seeing Jet get knocked off the top. Oh my Christ, he railed that outside before the finish. Jeez! Oh, so Jet just beat his own time and then Sexton leapfrogs him again. Okay, okay.
I think you're right. You are wow. He may be the only guy.
Did anybody see that clip of, I'm guessing it's a podcast that Brayton and Cincerulo do together? And Adam was basically saying he's going to be really annoyed if Chase wins today and does really well in the whole of SMX to then change bike again for next year and be back to square one and having to rebuild from scratch again.
So much intensity, but he looks solid in control.
Well, and we mentioned it, you pointed
Technique's progressed since Eli's prime. I still think that on any given day, Eli's bulldog technique can still be as fast as like Jet and Chase's perfect technique. but it's trying to do that for 35 minutes in an older man's body compared to a younger person's perfect technique. It's just energy expenditure. I don't know if he's got it anymore. Hello, Nikki. I am very well, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing okay.
One of the most fast twitch athletes we have in this series, but I also love.
I remember watching like Eli in some of the Supercross tracks years ago when the Supercross tracks would rut up, and he's railing berms in deep ruts without sticking his leg out. And I don't think it was a case of like trying to get better balance or anything for them. I purely think he wasn't taking his feet off because he would hit the corner so fast there was almost no point, because by the time you get your leg off it's back on again because you're round the corner. Pop me a screen share, I'm lonely. No. I'll be in Discord for the actual race later tonight. We're not missing out anything here. I don't know what this format is now, because they've both just done like the normal top 20 guys qualifying. So is there now another group of riders trying to qualify for an LCQ? Or well, I mean, it must be, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know what the format is for the rest of this night. I'm going to go back. You saw nothing. Actually, shit, I need to press this and then get rid of that. There we go. Let's go back to a bit of bikes. We'll get a race going, shall we? Right, close that. Who's popping off in my ear? Thank you very much, Nikki. Have you got a Dane in here? Is that Danish krone? Is that Denmark? Is my knowledge of currency correct? Thank you very much for the 10. It is correct. Nice, lovely. Look at me go. We'll do a race. I probably won't finish this race because there'll probably be something pop up on the live stream. But we'll give her a go. No collisions for people to remember as well, so you can send it as hard as you want into turn 1 and there will be no downside whatsoever. Bum 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 bum. The gate drop for the actual main event is in 5 hours from now. Pick for nations in real life, I'm guessing. It's hard because I will say it's hard to bet against the USA this year, especially on home soil. But that depends on if you get a good Chase Sexton and you get a good Eli Tomac, because Jet's going to dominate his class no matter what. That is very annoying. Let's mute that. Okay, we're back. Australia should be pretty damn good again, but it all depends on how well their third rider does. Team UK or Team Great Britain is in the bin, so no hope there for us. Password is just underneath my face cam. Very, very hard. That inside rut there started to erode, but where it's inside the shadows, you can't really see it. Uh-oh. Why is my audio 1+ second out of sync? Don't say that. The boys made me change it earlier to make it more in sync. Has it changed again? I actually hate OBS with a passion. Can you let me know, is it slow or is it fast? Because I had to change it earlier to get it in sync. Then everyone said it was good again. 1+ second is an incredibly large amount. Let me have a look at this myself. I hate technology with a passion. I hate technology with a passion. Let me listen to this back. To get it in sync. Then everyone said it was good again. So it is slow. There's no way it was worse than that before. Hang on. So if I'm doing minus... Let me try this. One plus second is minus. That's longer. So let's do it. Let's try 400. We'll get this. That was not on point. That was so far off when I just watched it back. That's not a second. That... I've changed that by less than a tenth, and it's almost bang on, so that was way off of a second. Hang on. That's close. We're getting closer. It does really infuriate me though that technology is so sensitive. Hey boys, I don't need to troll him right now. I generally need to make sure we can get this locked in. It does. Hello, Damien. Really. Hey boys, I don't need to troll him right now. I generally need. That's even closer again. Unless it doesn't update it straight away, is my only concern. Unless I'm making these changes and it doesn't recognise it until like later. No, it's one of them things that'll piss me off if I don't sort it out. No, it's one of them things that'll piss if I don't sort. I mean, that was pretty much bang on to me. What do you mean still big delay? I'm watching it live. Like, look. Like, you can't say that that's a big delay. Is it until like late? That is not a big delay. I don't know what to tell you. You're pissing me off. Like, try and be helpful. Because if it's not helpful, then you get to sit here watching me do this for the next half an hour until it's right. So you're kind of fucking yourself over. If you come and sit in front of me and start revving your bike and make it impossible to do this, I'm kicking you from the server. I can make it impossible to do this. If you come and sit in front of me and start revving your bike, that's pretty much bang on to me. You might need a couple attempts difference, but that's almost bang on. What's going on the stream right now? What am I watching? Right. Need to go to turn that off. That back on. Jake, you have made me not a fan of you right now. I'll be completely honest.
Concord. Starting with Lala Turner, the two-time champ. Lala, has it sunk in yet, that second championship? I know when we spoke on the podium at Budds Creek...
Well, for you to say that it's a second plus out of sync, I changed it by 2 tenths. And it got that much better. So it was impossible for it to be a second plus out of sync. Do you realise how long a second is?
So what's the fan response been like today?
Yeah, some of the fans get a little bit rowdy.
I'm going to be honest. Cool. She's probably never going to see this, so it probably doesn't matter. Very attractive woman. So probably every man's dream, because we love chicks that ride motorbikes.
But WMX as a whole. And she put on a show for us
the voice grates on me a little bit.
You've had the opportunity to race.
Do you know, it's like Ariana Grande, where there's no thoughts going. So yeah, riding my motorbike. There's no thoughts going on in my head.
race in the US, and this year I finally made it happen. With massive thank you to Qualy.
I said, not a second.
It's honestly been a great year.
Do you know how long a second is?
I had so much
No,
fun
but for you to say a second, I'm like, shit, that is a hell of a lot of time. If you said, oh, it's 0.1 out, then I'd be like, oh, okay, that's all right, we can fix that.
And I look forward to coming back next year.
It sounds like you're not done yet. Your travels are not done for this
I
year,
watched the
so,
GP on
do you still have
occasion.
more racing on the calendar?
I do. Next weekend I fly back to Australia.
I don't watch it religiously every single week, but if the boys are on and they're screen sharing it, I'll watch it.
Australia, so I look forward to that. And I've been here training the last 2 weeks, so I'm excited.
I don't know if plans are solidified yet or not for 2026, but is the intention to return for WMX again?
Definitely. That's my plan for next year, to hopefully even be based in the US, train here, do more races, do the whole series again.
I think if Cannon does all of the racing next year, I don't see any reason why she wouldn't win the whole thing.
That's kind of the goal so far.
That's incredible.
I thought Chiz was just fully retired now. Blood's just still rocking up to SMX as well.
Wow, it was a great year for
Just lost 50 doing elimination races. Why are you paying for elimination races? That's crazy work.
I know we spoke about this a little bit after Bud's Creek, but you've got to be pretty proud of the year you put together.
Yeah, I was pretty content with the whole round or the whole series. I started off with a win, then I got a second, and then kind of just went a little downhill from there. And I know it could be better, but I ended off that last moto with the second and third overall. So kind of made my way back. I got my first whole shot of the season after a long year of terrible starts.
It's old Moto KK.
With the whole series, and I plan to do better next year. I know what I could do better.
It just makes you think about it, chat, really, doesn't it? That in another life, if you was born the opposite sex, and you're as fast on a bike as you are now, you could be a very high-level female motocross rider.
So are you done racing this year?
No, I have
Hello, Ender.
more national Grand Prix races. My off-road championship is.
I remember when I was
we have a summer break and
half decent on a bike back when I used to ride a 125 and I was young and actually rode very frequently. And there'd be this one girl that I'd race against that she was only just slower than me. Like, I'd beat her most of the time, but she'd beat me sometimes. And she had multiple sponsors, like cleaning products for her bike, all sorts. And it's just like, why couldn't I have a set of tits? And then that could be me. I could have those sponsors.
And you three ladies, you'll be sticking
I am excited to watch Hayden ride the 450. I'm very curious to see. I don't think too much is going to happen in year 1, but I'm very excited for like year 2, year 3 to see how the battles and stuff go. Yeah, of course you are, Honda. Yeah, feel free.
If you see one of us, probably there's not one too far behind, so.
Well, a big fan myself. Incredible ambassadors of the sport we have. For
Plastic surgery is an option. You know what? We've had this discussion in the group chat a few times, and I don't want to start some sort of political debate. It's just a passing thought that I had. You know how there's always this drama of trans women in women's sports? I am surprised we haven't had that happen in motocross yet. And there will be a day where I think it happens, and they'll race against the girls, and then I feel like there'll be some sort of uproar and rage about it.
Yeah, Cody Schock here, putting in some fast laps. 5th right now in this.
It's just a passing thought that I had.
2:03.9.
There'll be a day where it happens. Oh, it's still on race. Let me. Oh shit! Actually, can I do it? Hang on. Let me do it. Send it back to practice. Done. Set that back to full screen. That back to here. Done. Nice. Not with motocross. Fans are too gnarly to deal with it. Yeah, but they wouldn't be stopping anything. You know? Unless they're going to fully just pull someone off their bike off the track. But I can see there being a point where one of them starts getting really good and starts beating women, and then it will become like a drama. And it'll be interesting to see how like the AMA and stuff deal with that at that point.
Wild card race. We're going to take 6 straight into the 2 motos later on today, and it's going to be right here on Race Day Live. Me and Adam Cianciarulo will be on the call. It's going to be a ton of fun.
I know from like the Instagram posts of like Pride Month and all that stuff that SMX done, I can see what kind of people American motocross fans are. So yeah, I don't see it going down well the day that it does happen.
is going to be through the roof.
Benny Bloss on top, 2-minute .9. Derek Drake bringing some speed on that number 80 Yamaha. Cody Schock, number 37 Club MX Yamaha, looking good. Mitchell Oldenburg.
I mean, obviously, personal opinions, it is what it is, but I don't think it will never happen. It's just the way life's going. Like, that's just how it's going to be.
Seems like a lifetime ago, AC, when he was a champion, but he's still out here having some fun, doing great work for that quad lock Honda team, and look for him.
There will be a day where it happens.
Later on today.
It's just how far away that day is, I don't know. But then realistically, if, I mean, if you take someone like Lottie, she's racing in the MXGP against men and done all right at it. So if that time comes, just let everybody race against everybody. It's a bit of a kick in the butt to, let's just say, the normal women, because they'll be put at a massive disadvantage. But who knows, in another 10 years' time, there may be a whole bunch more women. You might just get faster and faster women. They might be able to beat some of the guys eventually. I don't know. Ah, that's finessing the system, Hagen. We don't hate that. That's funny. Oh, I imagine the US people aren't too happy with that. So here's something else, sorry, to make it a bit more political for you guys at the moment. I know a lot of you aren't from the UK, but the few people from the UK here can relate to it. So at the moment, we have a massive immigration issue in the UK, where there's a lot of illegal immigrants coming over. Nobody has any issue with the legal ones. Come over, do it properly, get a job, all that good stuff. But there's a lot that come over on boats and like seek asylum and all this, that and the other. But in places like London, zebra crossings, so I don't even know if they have them in the US, but places where humans cross the road, it's usually black, white, black, white, black, white. They, over the last few years, have been rainbow flags for like Pride. And nobody bats an eyelid about it, nobody cares. But now, as of late, because the immigration problem's getting really bad, and there's probably going to be some sort of, like, riots or war at some point. But a bunch of, like, just like white British people have started painting the England flag rather than, like, over top of it and stuff. And now even the government is upset that people from England are painting the England flag on things because other people can see it as offensive. Could you imagine being in America and telling an American to take down or paint over their US flag because it might upset people? This country is fucked. I have no patriotism to it at all, and if I had the money in my back pocket, I would just leave to another country tomorrow. It is awful. Are we going to do some races? Yes, yes. I'm watching this while it's going on. When this is done, we'll hop and do some more races on different tracks and stuff as well.
SMX next last year, and I love what this program is doing for these kids. Adam, you didn't get to experience this. You came straight from the amateurs to the pros, and now a lot of people didn't do it like you.
Now, I don't like painting people with a different brush all the time. The most politically correct way of me wording it is at this point the UK is almost too culturally diversive, if that makes sense. If I leave my house right now where I live, I am the minority, which is crazy.
And if you're a pro team trying to scout talent for the next level, it was really difficult to do that back in the day when you have these amateur outdoor motocross tracks.
Oh, somebody almost spinned it. What's it? Is this the SMX Next people, or is it? No, it's not. Or is it? Oh yeah, it is. This is SMX Next, isn't it? Yeah, okay. You did the big shop today. I've done the same thing, Jake. Mine was at Asda. Theft alarm going off when I got here. 3 ethnic lads walking out with bottles of booze. Yeah, sounds about right. Unfortunately, the issue is when you open your doors to hundreds of thousands of people from third world countries, your country... Actually, is it third or first world? Which one's the poor ones? When you open it up from to people from not very developed countries, your country then starts to become and look like the not developed country.
And I'm hearing some of these kids right there. You see Caden Dudney. he's as fast as anybody during the week.
And we had him on the podcast a few weeks ago after his pro debut at Unadilla. He like turned 16 the week before the race.
No.
I had no idea.
You worded it right,
And for
Rufio.
this guy went out, got a top 10. For this guy to be at this level already, kind of shades of what we saw with Cole Davies in Supercross earlier this
Sainsbury's
year.
is too bougie now. We just go Asda because it's like the biggest supermarket near us, and it's open 24/7 as well. So it's quite nice.
You have to bring it every single day, and it's clear that these guys just continue to elevate one another. But man, there's no doubt to me that Caden Dudney has a very bright future.
It wouldn't surprise me if before the end of my life I lived in a country that was not the UK.
In Winterset, Iowa, and he moved away when he was about 5 years old. And I texted
your
him
guy.
after Unadilla. I said, "We're claiming you. You are from Iowa."
I keep saying country in UK, but it's mostly to say it for the American folks. I live in a country that's not England, basically.
Now down there in Florida, riding with that Star Racing
My fastest lap. Do you mean on the track that's on the server now, Honda, or do you mean this SMX round 1 track?
The tabletop and then getting it's really important.
I would say yes, Nikki, but I also, if I don't like it, I don't want to be mean, you know? Because it's your bike and I'm sure you love it, but if it's not something that I like, I don't want to say that I dislike it because it'll just come across as mean. So I think it's better if I just don't look at it.
Throughout the courses of the practices of the races.
Isn't France just as bad as well, though?
Get over that triple. Line yourself up in the rut you want to be in, but he looks good, JB.
Server track. I actually don't know what the time was. I got no idea. I didn't pay attention. I was just looking at like the max HUD to see how far ahead of the next person I was.
You see the number 34 bike right there, navigating through the rhythm lane.
If I had the money, where would it be to?
Got 19 on the back of his jersey.
Oh, I don't know. Apparently Sweden's having the same sort of issue as we are at the moment in terms of immigration. So I'd have to look into that a bit more. Obviously Sweden's meant to be really nice. A lot of the Nordic countries are meant to be quite nice. You know, like Norway and places like that. But isn't like Texas is meant to be quite nice, isn't it? I will admit, I am a bit of a slut for a woman with a southern accent, an American southern accent. So Linda might not be happy if we move to Texas. All my exes live in Texas. Got that southern drawl.
Then Enzo Timmerman, the 21 Team Green Kawasaki rider you're seeing on your screen, had a couple good races in pro motocross, made his debut, had a absolutely unbelievable.
Who's this Jason Anderson want to be here on the number 21 Qualy? Oh, Timmerman.
This kid is the real deal, specifically on Supercross.
Yeah, he looks like he's ready to make that next step. Look to your left side of your screen. Carson Wood, fastest so far.
Yeah, you can see how difficult this long rhythm section is because these youngsters are struggling through it a lot.
Ty Masterpool qualified fastest. Lurch was able to catch up with him.
Energy Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, Time Master Pool, combined qualifying, your wild card rider.
SMX Next is just like, it's just the youngsters basically preparing to go up to the pro ranks.
Unfortunately, was injured most of the season, so I was actually ready to come back a little bit sooner, but unfortunately wasn't allowed to. So I think I missed the qualifying spot by 1 point. So we'll be in the wild card race, but not looking forward to
North side
it.
of Houston.
Cool and stuff. Definitely always a little different here with the style of
So it just sounds like
it's fun.
Texas is a bit of a vibe by the sound of it.
Throughout the day as the sun starts hitting and drying it out.
Yeah, it's pretty deep though. The moisture's all the way down. So
I felt obviously I'm not well travelled. I've never been to America in my life. This is purely just stuff that I get the perception of from news and things like that. If I feel like people from Texas don't deal with the bullshit, or they're not forced to be particularly woke or politically correct, they just kind of live the life they have been living for years and don't feel the need to have to adapt to everybody else's wants and beliefs. Because the way I just tend to live life, which usually makes it the least stressful, is I don't really get pissed off by how other people live their lives and what they want to be or what they identify as and stuff. as long as it's not forced upon me and my own beliefs. Like, I'm happy to live my life and someone else live theirs. We haven't got to cross paths, we haven't got to get along all the time. We can just exist separately, away from each other.
Without making a big mistake. JB, so you know that it's difficult out there.
Chase Sexton, the best of the best, he was making mistakes on this track as well. But Enzo Timmerman, you mentioned how ready he is to go to that next level. He's a Horizon Award winner at Loretta Lynn's just a month or so ago. And then he's done a couple Pro Nationals as well. He went 14-13 for 13th overall in the best of the best.
Someone's knobbed it in the long rhythm section. What's going on here?
So he's ready to go.
Oh, we've got the ambulance flag, or the medic flag, I should say. Who's dead? Someone on a KTM.
Looks like a KTM rider down there. That rhythm section keeps reaching up and grabbing these guys.
I mean, some of the pro riders have been going down at the end of this rhythm, so for these youngsters, it must be just as difficult.
Everybody's kind of in a flow. They know where they fit in.
That's how villages and communities are supposed to be. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of living in like a small kind of village where everybody knows each other and everyone just gets along.
Looks like that's Harris there. Here's the number 24 on your screen. Owen Covell looking good out there. And you know what's interesting?
I definitely prefer the name Futures than SMX Next. I don't know if anybody else feels that same sort of wavelength. I just feel like Futures sounds cooler. Just that they are the future of the sport.
They can get their bike in the ballpark. Guys like Landon Gibson on the screen, they have experience with a guy like Nathan Ramsey, team manager.
Thoughts on the white plate, purple numbers? Rank. Horrible.
They don't really have the experience. How do I set up my bike? Do I make it soft for this outdoor section that Landon's going through? Do I make it stiff enough for that supercross section? So some of these guys are just getting used to that, and that's part of the experience in this SMX Next.
Or shove FMX down your throat.
As we get this day rolling.
It's very, very franchised now, isn't it? Jesus Christ! They haven't mentioned that Dudney's just doing a casual 4 seconds quicker, well, 3.5 seconds quicker than anybody else. Didn't Dudney had quite a good ride? Was it Unadilla that he rode at? He had a good Dilla.
Motorcycle, and you go down. I was talking to some of these kids yesterday. So mature, they know what they want, and this is just a great experience for them to do that. To be able.
See, that sounds lovely, Rufio.
If you can set your bike up for this track, Justin, I think you deserve a
Where I'm from, if I leave a phone or a wallet in the car and it's visible when I go inside a shop, I can expect to come out of the shop and my car will be broken into. Literally, I went to the shop with Linda today and got out of the car, walked like a couple of steps, and I thought, oh shit, I forgot, left my phone in the car. I had to go back and get it. Well, I don't need my phone for the shopping trip, but if I leave it there is the chance someone says, no, that phone's mine now. It's just it's a shit country, it really is.
For Caden Dudney, almost 4 seconds faster than Carson Wood in the 2 spot. That's pretty good, Justin. I would say he's going to be carrying some confidence into the motos.
I would say if it stays like this, just
and what, it's weird because it's not like it's necessarily just a country thing, but it's people's morals and way of living. Because obviously if you guys live in like nice communities, everybody in that community is of the same mind frame and wavelength of stealing is bad, this isn't mine, someone's worked hard to get this, why would I steal it from them? And I'm the same way. I couldn't imagine just straight up stealing something from someone and having no remorse or guilt about it. So the fact that it is so common for people here just to be like, yeah, that's mine now, it's outrageous.
But when it's this soft, it's almost a trap. If you come in too fast, then you end up on the brakes a little bit too late into the corner, and then
they got to change that section. It wouldn't surprise me if they do before the race in Later Aiden with how many people have gone down. But I don't think it's the layout of the section that's catching these boys off. It's how deep the ruts are getting. So as the suspension's compressing, it's catching the foot pegs, and then that's bucking them off the bike.
So we see that number 23 bike down this rhythm section again.
So it wouldn't surprise me if they left the rhythm the same and they just packed it all in so it didn't rip as much.
Yeah, Landon Gibson at Rockstar Energy, Husqvarna bike down. Caden Dudney on top, 202.8. Wow, that is fast. Carson Wood, his teammate, second. Cade Johnson, that's a solid run.
This has got Dudney listed on Qualy. I thought it was on the Yamaha.
Looking good so far. Stay tuned. We're going to catch up with 2 of the best to ever do it.
Yeah, that's very, very wrong.
Michael and James Stewart. And Jason Wygant, who's going to be on the call later on today on NBC.
Password is chill, all in lowercase, Riverman. Right. That's that done. Let me mute that for a bit. I am going to do just one more race around this track. The sole reason being is I did not get to do the last race because I was busy trying to fix the audio delay. Can you just tell me if it hasn't got to be perfect? Just tell me if it's good and close enough. I don't know what the race was called or anything, but I remember seeing a random video when I was younger, and the video was of like a really, really old race where these boys are on like twin shock bikes with like half-faced helmets. But they were racing in a stadium, but they were racing up and down like the stadium stairs and stuff. And they just had like little singles almost made out of like plywood. And that looked really, really cool. Aiden, what am I watching? Outrageous behaviour from you. We will not count that lap if you got a fast one. That's crazy work. You should be ashamed of yourself. You don't deserve a career number doing moves like that. Yo, yeet. LA Supercross. No, it wasn't. I know what you mean, where they kind of jump up to the top, turn around and come back down again. It wasn't that. This was like a really small, enclosed stadium. And the stadium floor was like, you know what people play futsal on? Where it's like the indoor football on like the squeaky floors that's like squeaks on your trainers. They was riding on that as well on the floor of it. And it was really, really old. I mean, the track's still holding up quite well considering we've been riding on it for God knows how long and I haven't reset the road. Velodrome, I think that's the right word for it, Hagen. Like the places that the like bikes race in this big circle. They was kind of going up and down stadium steps and stuff like that. It looked really cool. I'm surprised that we don't get like more unique races like that in motocross, because like all of the mountain bike people, like they've got cool Red Bull events where they go like down these like really underdeveloped countries and going down like staircases and stuff and racing. Then I suppose it's just a liability, isn't it? It's just a hazard. It's an accident waiting to happen. No, Oliver, that dream died a few months ago. No chance. Yeah, that would be quite chill. Hello, Declan. I'm just waiting for Mr. Fuzzyblood to sink in, and then I'll get another race going in this. They have to do them in third world countries. I imagine that there probably is a bit of thinking behind it there, that you haven't got to sign off as many like waivers or insurance or liabilities and that when it's in those sorts of countries. If someone crashes and takes a chip out of somebody's hut, there's not going to be many people annoyed as if you're coming down stairs next to like office buildings and you like smash a window or something, you know? Did they sort Kaiser out yet? No, not yet, but... And I didn't know if this was meant to be public knowledge or not, but it sounds like Nico has spoken about it publicly. And let me just preface that it's absolutely pathetic that Nico's the one having to do this and not Paboso. Nico has been in contact with a third-party anti-cheat developer to try and get an anti-cheat system built that the pro riders will have to download in order to compete in aerial races. So... unfortunately, I still think public lobbies are going to be fucked until Paboso fixes it. But it's nice knowing that at least like Nico's going to the extent and spending time and money and resources looking to try and fix the game a bit more. So it sounds like, I mean, I don't think it'll be like a week turnaround, for example. I still think it's going to take some time. But it's nice knowing in the future, like, the pro stuff would still be secure. But God knows how long public lobbies would be boofed for. But yeah, the fact that Nico's the one having to do it is crazy. SMX is kind of going on now. I'm just tuning in as and when it all starts. The actual racing, though, like the main events, don't start for another 4 hours, 20 minutes-ish, something like that. I'm only going to do one more race around here, because we've had this track up on the server for God knows how long now. And then I'll find a different track to ride after this. Oh, I'm over the bars, I'm dead. Oh! Pick the front wheel up at not a great time. Brother. Ruh-roh, I used up all of my talent last night, apparently. I don't mind MTG being a little bit more delayed. Having played the most recent build myself, there's a few things I just pointed out straight away that I'd like to be worked on. But it's nice, having played the base, knowing that it already has the potential of being something really, really good. And I would rather them delay it for even like another half a year or something, and it being better at launch than it maybe having a worse launch and not be received very well. I think the most frustrating thing about the game at the moment is the rev limiter sounds so good you want to ride like Barsha all the time, banging off the limiter everywhere, but then at the same time you get rewarded for riding smoothly, because it can go wrong really quickly when you're trying to ride really, really fast. So it's like, my ears want one thing, but their game wants something else. Oh my Christ. Okay, we're back. Give us the Fantic setup. I don't know if I can give you this Fantic setup because it's an SPX one, and I believe you usually have to pay for this. I think when Splash gave me this is when I was sponsored by SPX, so I don't know if I can do that. Oh shit, track goes right, not left. That man has no name. I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. Feels good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can't remember your name. Oh, gamers. So I got a new phone like 2 months ago now. And because my old phone is just fully boofed, the battery lasts about 2 minutes at 100% and it turns itself off randomly. But I had like a bunch of music downloaded on my old phone. And I'd had that music downloaded on my old phone for like 4 years, you know, like really, really old. And there was this one song that I just couldn't remember the name of yesterday. I was like, you know what, I need to try and charge my old phone fully and go and find what it was called. And then I found like my old music playlist and there were so many old bangers in there. Like, do you remember Handlebars by Flowbots? I've listened to that at least 20 times since yesterday as well. And it's crazy how much the mind remembers, because I put it on and I could already sing every single word perfectly after not hearing it for a couple of years. That whole album is bad. I've not heard majority of... I think that might be the only song that I've ever heard from them. But it does make me wish that YouTube didn't have such strict copyright rules, because I could make such a banging background playlist for us to play MX Bikes to. Haven't seen me ride a 250 for a while. I've just got no reason to. I'm pretty shit on them, to be honest. look at me, hands in the air like it's good to be alive. In such a small world, I'm all curled up with a book to read. I can make money, open up a thrift store. I can make a living off a magazine. I can design an engine 64 miles to the gallon in gasoline. I can make new antibiotics. I can make computers survive aquatic conditions. I know how to run the business. I can make you want to buy a product. Movers, shakers, and producers. Me and my friend understand the future. I see the strings that control the system. I can do anything with no resistance. Ah! Who is this? This better be Florence barking on me. I'd be upset if it's anyone else. It's Honda! Honda, when did you get half good? What's going on? Yes, Jamal, I do. I do indeed. Right. What's the next track we're doing? Actually, let me double check status of the live stream. If MX Bikes would let me bring up any other window whilst it's doing stuff. Oh, they've just pulled up times. 250 Moto 1 at 3:06 PM ET. Let me convert that. 3:06 ET to UK time is 8 PM is when that starts. Right. Okay, so that is the stream done for another 4 hours and 17 minutes. So I can close that now. I don't need that anymore. Bring that right. Let me have a look for some tracks. Well, that says that's when the main event started. It doesn't say what's going on with LCQs, or maybe they're not showing off LCQs. Or like on race day. I have not ridden 450s enough, really, to give a fair comparison, Jamal. I've ridden a Varg way more than I've ridden any 450s. A part of me at the moment... Sorry, I'm trying to, like, scroll and look at tracks at the same time. What's this? Hell track. I'll download this. Hopefully it's on the server list. Part of me at the moment, so I have got a Yami 250F that is 4 hours away, because it's where my parents live, not with me. Which I'm kind of tempted to sell and then get a 450 instead. So I'm kind of torn on if I would want to go down a Honda 450 route or just stay on that Yamaha side and get a Yami 450. Because I feel like now, after having ridden a couple of 450s and having ridden the Varg in quite a high horsepower mapping so much, I feel like a 250 would feel quite slow for me. That Yami's got so little mileage put into it, and it's like a 2020. It's whatever year the like app came out for the Yamis on the 250s, because I'm pretty sure they've done 450s 1 year, and then the year after that is when the 250s got the mapping, or the program as well. Right, Hell Track, Paboso, MX Bikes, mods, tracks, paste, done, server. I'm hoping this track's on the server list. I probably should have checked that before downloading it. Hell Track MX, nice. Save, start server. Like, close game and reopen it. I usually run my Varg at 55. I'll drop down to like 50 if it's a particularly hard packed slick track. And then in certain conditions, like Hawkson Park, for example, has a sandy, long uphill, I'll whack it up into 60 for stuff like that. But most of the time it's 55. And no, if anybody has ever ridden a Varg in AT, you will know that unless you are a absolutely top tier elite level rider, you would not be able to hold on to that for more than a lap, and it is very, very dangerous. Yeah, I don't do it often, Talon. But that GoPro that I done at Hawkston Park, I had the map in set to 55 usually, and then I had another map in 460, and I would change it to 60 for the hill. When I got to the top of the hill, put it back down to 55. And it's not hard to do, you literally just on your thumb. So you just do that and you change up and down the mapping as you wish. Yeah, I've ridden it on 80 for half a lap. It's not a pleasant experience. If you're just fucking around, if you're not on a racetrack or a rough track and you're just going in straight lines, for example, sure, fun.
Can Linz sing some Limp Bizkit for us?
It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I don't even know if that's Limp Bizkit. Thank you very much, Taj. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that I could not fulfill your request properly. But literally, if you take off a jump, if your bike is perfectly level in 80 horsepower and you blip the throttle, like just that, you will go from here to here. Like, it's so aggressive. Not good. So it takes a very, very talented motorcycle rider to make that work. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. Think you better quit talking that shit. And you'll be living with a fat lip. Is this... Am I going the right way? I think I am. This does not feel like a 250 friendly track at all, so I'm glad I'm sat on the 4. One thing you wish was different about the Varg, just having to take a generator everywhere to charge it. It would just be nice if... Or if it lasted a whole day without needed charging. That's the biggest issue with it. This is a very, very fast track. I didn't realise how overscaled it was in the pictures. Like, these are not ruts, these are walls of death. There's far too many variables to answer that properly, Jamal. It will depend on the type of soil, because deeper soil will make you use more battery. Depends on the amount of horsepower that you use. Depends how aggressive of a rider you are. It depends how fast you actually go. Depends how much regenerative braking you've got, so the battery will recharge itself as you brake. So if you're going faster and you brake harder, it will recharge more. So it's not an easy question to answer at all. There is a hell of a lot. If it's colder as well, the battery will go slightly quicker. If it's really, really hot day, then the fan also goes harder on the bike, which also uses more battery. There's so much that goes on. Yeah, so I wouldn't say that our races are particularly long, Hagen. I just feel like the US races are so disgustingly short. Like, 4 laps is not enough to get into a flow of a race. I mean, our kind of shortest races, at a wobbly rider level, not even someone that's half decent, our shortest ones are like 14 minutes plus 1 lap. And then you can go up to like 20 plus 1 laps, for example. I mean, the MotoGP back in the day, I swear that used to be like 40-minute plus 2 lap races. Couldn't imagine trying to hold onto a bike for that long. That'd be disgusting. No, I've barely touched sand my whole life, because I'm not a big fan of it, so I would always just refuse to do it. It wouldn't be something that I'm particularly against doing now, because it would be nice to try and get better at it. But it is basically my kryptonite. I love, like, hard pack and blue groove tracks because I like being very smooth and precise on the throttle. Anything that's, like, deep, like really deep ruts or really loamy sand is kind of like my anti-style. I'm not very good at it at all. my Christ. I have just exploded. Right, I really, really, really need to pee. So I've been holding it for a while now. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, if that. I do not like the idea of everybody spamming the same thing in chat. I do not like that idea at all. Yeah, it sounds like there's a few too many classes going on there. But you lot split things up way more than you should do. Like you'll have classes with about 7 people in it, and it's like, why not just combine a bunch of them? Even if you score them separately, you can have them all on the track at the same time and make longer races. So it's like on the races that I go to, there's an over 40s and over 50s and over 60s class, and they run all of them in the same race, and their race will be like 15 minutes plus a lap. But then those 3 classes get scored separately from each other anyway. So even if you could come like 4th in the race, but you could still be 1st in your class. And that's just a way of saving a bunch of time. My game got really loud. I'm guessing I hit the volume on my headset when I picked the headset back up. You've got to be able to triple in there. But it looks like you are really going to be out of rhythm. It looks like there is one particular way he wants you to double through there, just based on the way the like decals have been made. Okay, so probably need to send that a little bit further to downside that first roller. I think I need to let the Fantic bog out of the corners a bit more than I currently do. Sometimes I just need to lug a higher gear. Oh my Christ, that literally made my game freeze. I hit the ground so hard. Not bueno. I think MX will die out at one point. You mean, what, the actual discipline of motocross instead of just supercross? No, if so, no. Supercross is purely just like a professional level sport. You got to think of all these kids starting on 50s and then 65s and 85s. There will always be motocross in some aspect because that's what people can relate to the most. Yeah, you could probably get around here on a 250. There's just that one section of doubles that might be a bit tricky if you don't get it perfect. I want to see if I can triple it. Oh, that was close. Yeah, but like, even if you triple it, the takeoff of the next jump just isn't made to be jumped, if that makes sense. Like, it's really, really steep and abrupt. And you can tell that it's meant to be a landing. Yep, that was 100% intentional. There was no luck involved in that whatsoever. Some bits of this track that really slow you down, then others you just have to get wide open. Try and log a lap without wadding myself, shall I? Oh, it's a good start. Oh my god, I keep forgetting where the track goes! It's weird that part of me wants to play that SMX track from last night again. I remember last time I've just actively wanted to play an aerial track the day after the race. Oh, yeah, that's so doable. That is very, very doable. If you can get away with it without going across the markers too much, the lap should count. That would be quite a fun line to get. You have to kind of swing wide here, and then by the looks of it, and then jump across. Oh, that's a stretch. Oh, I don't know about that. You drove 6 hours to work. That's gross. The GJ Arena Cross track I challenged Reaper.com was one of our locals. What track did I challenge Reaper.com? Are you know about the one on Instagram? I thought that was I thought that was a fantasy track. Yeah, no good. No point tripling that. Oh, that's quite cool. Yeah, it seems quite, like, tame. Look at the times. You're up there again, Honda. Unfortunately, Aiden has just dethroned you. I need to do a lap here without going miles off the track. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll remember to send that next time. Ideally, no, Oliver, if you can stay on the bike you're on, otherwise it'll mess the server up. 250 Qualy 2. Wait, there's more? I thought we were done. Hang on. Thank you very much for the kind message there, by the way, Slade. if it ever wants to... There we go. MX... Oh, no, I've closed it all down. I thought we was finished. Let me load it up again. Thought we was done. That's my bad. Oh, yeah. I was only 4 minutes left.
AP, my question for you is, we see the track, even after we had some...
Did you see that video on Instagram of AP doing a push-up competition against someone? Like, AP's form was horrendous.
What do you think this is going to do for the racing?
The geezer he was competing against, perfect form. AP was arching that back.
I mean, I think it's going to slow it down a lot. I mean, it's pretty good for this track, because if it were really dry, I think it'd be really...
I told you, by the way, they would
sure.
sort out the faces of these jumps. Oh my god! Oh my lord! I want you guys to know that just blew my ears off. That was the stream's end. That was nuts. Is it normal my controller over is chaotic? Yes. For the sole reason being, you don't need to see this, all of that down at the bottom, because you just don't need it. Like, you can see everything that you need to see there, and it takes up less room. So we're just gonna... What? There was... I'm sorry, Taj, it wasn't my fault. Look, it's as low as it can go. If I go any lower, it mutes it. The stream itself just went fully to shit. So we've just gone from there being qualifying, mid-AP interview, to they've now cut to the takeaway shot where I can't see anything. What's going on here? Was layout not possible to do in bikes? Not on the start. The start had to be changed. But then other than that, any other changes that you see on the track, like if the long rhythm's slightly different, for example, like Stone Rider isn't a fortune teller. Like he didn't know ahead of time if there was going to be any last minute changes, because it was done. We raced it yesterday, obviously. But you'll notice in the in-game track, when you get out the back, once you've gone through like the actual drag strip and you go out the back section, there's a lot more elevation in-game. Like you go down a lot more into the track, and when you hit these big doubles, you jump a lot higher. I think that is better in-game. I think they've done a good job with that. But yeah, the way it works is because the starts go away from each other in a round, you can't cover them both with one timing gate. When you've got split starts that just go side by side, even if they're split down the middle, you can still have one gate go across them both, so it's okay. But when it's going away, you can't do anything. So you could put the timing gate down at the bottom here, so once they both go out in and then down, you could put it there, but then there's nothing stopping people from being able to cut turn 1 and turn 2. They could just go straight down to that timing gate. The password is chill in lowercase. Let me do my best pirate software impression real quick. Right. Minus the being the dickhead part. Right. So, if the start goes like that on one side, and then like that on another side, that looks a bit sus, doesn't it? Yeah, if it starts like that there, and it starts like that there, you could put a timing gate here, so riders have to all go through that. But then the issue is, there's nothing stopping people from cutting this corner and cutting this corner and just going, or just like starting and going straight to the timing gate. If the start was split like this, and there was like bales in the middle, you could still have the timing gate at the bottom here, so everyone would still go through it and it's okay. But because it goes like this way and like this way, you could have like a timing gate here, but then all of the people going this direction wouldn't go through it. So Stoney had to make the start different, basically. I'm hoping that makes sense. Oh, it don't matter, Tyler. The collisions in the server are turned off, so you can go as fast or as slow as you desire. It's okay. Well, I got told that there was Qualy going on. What? Why has there been a motocross the game Instagram post and I've heard nothing about what if I'm allowed to post anything? Doc responded. Oh, I think it's just a Reaper doc thing. Basically, we're on the back burner at the moment, waiting to be told when we're allowed to start posting content on the game. And we've not been given the okay yet, but like Reaper's on the actual MTG team, so I think Reaper's allowed to post it. I mean, 3,000 likes 2 hours ago is an insane ratio on Instagram. I'm very, very scared when they post gameplay like this, because I never know if anybody playing it's going to be any good. Like, looking right now, what I'm watching on this footage is they're fairly slow in the corner, and then people are going to say, oh, it looks really, really stiff. But it's no different than someone picking up MX bikes for the first time and looking stiff in MX bikes because they're just not particularly quick yet. Yeah, if you want to see some more updated MTG gameplay, then... Actually, I can repost this, can't I? Yeah, there we go. Done it myself on Instagram. He explains why it's stiff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just had it muted. I haven't listened to it. How does Out of Bounds work? I don't actually know all of the ins and outs of it yet. When I crash in the game at the moment, and I press reset, it just respawns me back onto the track. Right, let's go back to this. Since nothing's happening on the actual live broadcast. Aiden has just gone fully upside down. He's dead. Actually, I don't think that was Aiden. It's whoever's in P3. As of right now as well, I don't know if it's going to change in the future or maybe on the pro side of things, maybe it's a setting. You can just get off the bike and run around in MTG and run and jump if you want to. But when you crash, it doesn't make you run back to the bike and pick it up. But it looks like there could be the possibility of that feature at some point. But yeah, I don't know if that's going to be like a server side option that you have to do. I really can't seem to get a clean lap around this track though. It's because it's just so wide open, it's quite techy. I mean, I had one crash. I don't think that one crash cost me 4 entire seconds. So these boys are moving. Oh, okay. That's annoying. Can I explain how to pull the bike? Probably not, to be honest. It's just all based on feel. Once you spend a disgusting amount of hours in the game, you'll know how to move it around. The issue with this game is every single situation is usually different. So unless you've got the experience and know how the bike's going to handle, like there's no... You can't say on every single jump in this situation I do this, because the bike just kicks different ways all different times. best, honestly, the best thing to really do is just to watch the controller overlay at certain points and see what it's doing, because I wouldn't be able to explain to you what I'm doing at any particular time. It's all just reactions and muscle memory. Oh, front end tried going. No, I was up so much. I was up like 6 seconds. Oh, I'm crying real tears. That was a good lap. Oh, I've got so much time to gain. I would have been like 8.5 seconds clear. That would have put me first. Me sweating out a random public track for hot laps. Crazy work. I ain't coming back round, is it? Oh no, it did. Don't think I'm going to be able to turn sharp enough right. That's fine. Oh, too tight of an angle here as well. I'm just throwing it away in the second half of the lap every time. Turn tighter, turn tighter, turn tighter. Nice. Nice. Not nice. Kinda nice. Oh, I jumped too far. Oh, I've lost all my speed. I'm going to have to do another one now. I need to remember to not jump as far into that last section. Oh, I'm locking in right now, gamers. Oh, front end, please. There's a nice line there that James just took in front of me. He didn't actually have to hit the right, he just kind of straight lined it. Right, don't send this as far. Nice. Nice. Oh, now jumped that too far. No. Oh, just faster. Jesus! 5 minutes left to 250s. Right, let me have a look. There's a lot of jumping back and forth here from me. I do apologise, gamers.
Right
there we go.
In that rhythm lane. And so for this rhythm lane, as a rider, you're looking at two things. So
Masterful's got a 56.9.
Through the rhythm.
It's only a second and a bit off of Chase and Jet. That's not a lot. Especially when the track's this deep. That's quite impressive. Jordan Smith down. Oh no. This is kind of Smith's thing. He's the Supercross guy. He's dookie outdoors.
Double, triple out of the rhythm. But if that doesn't end up being a race line, something they can do consistently.
After the doubles, you can triple out to the inside of the next right. Oh, okay. You stretch it out. Okay. So probably a couple extra tenths right there.
These guys are dealing with right now, because if you do the fastest way,
if you just type in Linz in the server list, Pesci, then the server will come up.
In the race and lose a few seconds, it's not worth it. So you got to find out what's fastest and what you can do every time in the motos.
Well said, Adam. Seeing Cirillo. And that's it's a fine line, because as a racer, you want to try to get any advantage you can. And if you can get in
she's getting right.
Second advantage, you want to try to make that the race line. But with this ever-changing dirt, it's going to be very difficult. Now, if that dirt was a hard-packed soil like we see in Glendale or sometimes Anaheim out west, the guys would be doing it no problem. It would be the absolute race line.
He can get a bit schmeezy as usual.
Fast lap here. Let's see if we can
Might not like his personality, but you cannot argue that his riding is fucking disgusting.
Right there, he triples over that. Just that little bit, that's half a second.
Absolutely. And it just makes everything, especially if it's on the stiffer side, to be able to jump the bumps instead of go through them. It's going to be a lot easier on your body, a lot easier on your hands.
Looks like Hayden's on a burner at the moment.
When the track is
on a good
soft,
lap.
whatever lines were the best in the turns in the first practice, like during Supercross.
It's really weird. After the long left-hand sand corner, before the long rhythm section, like in-game and on the track map, it was like a triple. And for these boys, it's like it's rollers, but they're so small that they almost just look like slight bumps. But they're having to just wheelie and manual.
So I wonder if he's just kind of checking out lines. And to your point, maybe
yeah, lap's gone.
Go into a little bit safer route that could potentially be the race line. And sometimes, you know, we've seen it in the past where guys will get a great start, do that fast line, go 3 onto the table, onto the next table, off, triple over the big, double. They'll do that for 3 or 4 laps and then settle into the easier line, which then helps them relax a little bit. And then the danger of it, or just the mistake availability.
Yeah, 3 hours and 40 minutes until the first 250 race.
That's my play-by-play guy right there, just spitting absolute facts. JB. Hayden Deegan taking a little time off here as we see Levi Kitchen to the top of this section, 158.5. Levi's another guy that he hasn't had the best season, hasn't been able to put it together. Had that
I mean, not top overall, but
injury in Daytona, hasn't really
I don't think he'll care about that. If he's top of the last session, then it's probably closer to the race scenario.
Man, he could be up front, no problem. How about Joe Shimoda right now, currently 20th overall?
Sushi, what's going on?
Well, we talked about him earlier, saying he's not
20th.
really much of a qualifier. His best qualifier session of the entire year has been 4th, but 20th? We're going to need to step it up a little bit, Joe. We got to get in that, at least in that top 10.
Well, there's an aspect of
to be fair to Joe, the difference between 10th and 20th is less than a second. It's no, it's more than a second. That's 1.1 seconds from 10th to 20th. That's not much time.
In practice, not put down a great time.
Well, Shimoda, I think, was about to have a good lap. He was up. But again, somebody else down in this long rhythm. Medic flags again. Oh, who's that? It's a KTO. Is that Juju? That is Juju.
That's Julian Beaumer down at the end of that rhythm lane. Looks to be in pain.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Cole Davies almost knocked it now as well.
Julian Beaumer, you think about 1 year ago, this was his coming out party right here in Charlotte.
Not good.
He comes out, whole shots Moto 1, leads almost the entire Moto, got past late.
He didn't like Porcel, but liked his ride this title. I think that's an old man's perspective as well, Endo, with me and you, is I feel like if someone younger, if they don't like someone, they have to hate. Like I hate using the word because it's cringe, is the word hater. Like you have to hate on everything someone does. You can't separate the art from the artist.
I pointed out on the track,
but no, obviously I don't like how Hayden handles himself off the track, but on the track he's a bit of an animal, so you have to respect it. Hayden went faster than me, goddammit. That's why I don't play MX bikes anymore. Too many sweats, ruining it for everybody.
Any rut, it's hard to know if it's going to throw you forward, if it's going to throw you back, throw you to the side. There's so many things that have to go right to get through that rhythm section in a fast way, and that's why we're seeing so many crashes in that section.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Now this is cool. We have an
I have a feeling they are going to change something in that section before the main event tonight, because they don't want every main event to get red flagged. Oh yeah, we got a little chest cam on the beta.
See that split start. Benny didn't get a great jump. This was just yesterday. This was just
I do enjoy them choosing probably the worst camera angle ever on the chest. You just get over 100% bike, or you're looking at the seat the whole time. Everyone knows the best camera right there on the chin. Get the perfect amount of everything.
Come together right there, Justin. I know you don't like going to the side of the start that gives you
this is awful camera quality. I can't see anything.
Brake is on the inside, but I do like being on the inside for when the lanes come together right there. Look at how deep.
Exactly, Endo. You have to admit, like Diddy, probably not the best person in the world, but made some decent music.
And here's sometimes the most challenging part as a racer.
Oh, Kelly, into some interesting pastimes, but made really good music.
But you can go far left right there for one lap and say, all right, yep, I nailed it. That line's perfect. You go there the next lap, it could be totally different. There you see Benny's looking at the edges of the tracks, and that's what you'll see a lot of these guys do, especially late in Moto 2 later on today. You'll see guys starting to work the edges.
I mean, with the amount of safety precautions these guys take these days, with like the shorter whip sections, no dragons backs, the amount of jumps they've taken out throughout the Supercross season, with how many people have gone down in these sessions, I don't see a world where they don't change something.
It does not work so good at all, and you can just get an idea of, I'm overwhelmed looking at the screen. There's so many options.
Why are we watching a chest cam of...
450 power, you're basically able to
I'm guessing this is Benny. Why are we watching a chest cam of Benny just rolling everything?
No problem, but even little stuff like this obstacle right here, so easy to drag your pegs, and this is just going to require a lot of precision, a lot of technique. Benny Blas, he's had a great day so far, so I'm looking forward to seeing him, see what he can do in the wildcard race that we're calling here in a bit.
Yeah, he's going to need to finish top 6 in that wildcard race later on today. That should be very achievable for a guy like Benny Blas. Look, Benny's qualified in the top 10, finished in the top 10 at multiple races.
That beta does look like a big old girl. Like really wide around the knees.
Into the stadium here, and looks like Benny's kind of setting up a lap. Sometimes you'll, right around this right-hand turn is the finish line jump, and that's what starts your lap. So you'll see the qualifying times. Looks like Benny, you see him getting on the gas. He's going for it. Looks like he's behind his teammate Mitchell Oldenburg.
I don't even know how you get around this track at 6'5".
This is an awful camera angle. I'm just staring at a seat cover.
Got to make sure he's got the feet super tucked into the frame so that ruts don't
get it on their chin.
Pull his feet off. But Benny always been a very good technical rider. Great at Supercross. Very patient. I love how patient he was through that tight section of the track. Never too high in the revs. Always in the kind of what we call the meat of the power, the gear that you want to be in.
I'm not allowed to answer that question. Corrupted.
Absolute carnage.
Peacock.com.
You kind of can get an idea of what these guys are dealing with right now.
Oh yeah, Benny getting a bit accidentally steezy on the exit of that one as well.
I blame the size on his
it seems to be the last jump out, like that last triple out of that rhythm section is where it's catching people.
This motocross section, ruts everywhere, trying to get through there as fast as he possibly can. Inside ruts are the deepest, so guys are going outside. We saw that earlier today in qualifying. But here's some big jumps right here. There's this double. And you go right
I hadn't even thought about that. Hagen, the fact that it's a 360 camera and it's just looking down at the seat.
Coming out of a turn to a big
Listen, I am a big fan of the DJI cameras. That's what I use. Insta had the chance to sponsor me. I tried shooting my shot and they did not reciprocate. So DJI all the way.
You still, in those types of sections, have to be intentional about where you're putting your bike and making sure that you're hitting the right rut.
We are under a red flag right here in 250 seated qualifier number 2. Let's go down trackside to Haley.
Let's go, Haley.
Thanks, Justin and Adam. You guys have been talking
Talk to me,
about
Haley.
how soft this dirt is.
Satnin
I
girl.
wanted to know more about that. The dirt that is, of course,
Them
stored at
big
the clear
wide
head of the
eyes.
speedway here at the drag strip. And when they brought the dirt in, it was actually really saturated from the weather they've been having around here. So, in fact, once they got the dirt placed and the track formed, they didn't water it for a few days. So that precipitation, there was quite a bit of it on Thursday night. It really wasn't much of an effect because without having watered it, they created a nice crust that developed on top.
Yeah, I've never had an Insta camera, but before my DJI I had GoPro, and in terms of like lifespan, my GoPro just randomly stopped working one day. Regardless of what battery's in it, regardless of what charger it uses, it just doesn't work anymore.
Right now, it's not so terrible. Again, the track crew was
But
just out
had
there
no
for
issues
this,
with my DJI camera. Love it.
Thank you, Haley.
Very, very good.
Appreciate that. The red flag was for Julian Beaumer, that number 23 on that Red Bull.
Right, they're off again.
Hopefully
What's the?
okay.
They're setting them off, so they got 2.5 minutes to go. So they'll get 2 attempts at laps.
He'll be able to join us for the motos later on this afternoon.
No, they'll have 1 attempt at a lap. Because it's going to take them 40 seconds to even get back to the finish line.
With a 158.5, that puts him 3rd overall. And we've talked about it. Look, we've had calls all week. We've bench raced about it. A lot of us have mentioned Levi Kitchen. Could it be his year?
And we're waiting for. He's had.
There probably is, Daniel.
Breakout rides.
But I would probably get in trouble for promoting such a thing. So, like I said, Peacock.com.
Kind of dominant year that we expect.
We got to read the room, boys.
So talented. I mean, I remember watching this kid ride.
Don't want me getting in trouble.
16, 17 years old, a relative unknown, and right away.
Everything is alleged and in Minecraft and in GTA 6.
You could tell he just has the feel, has the bike skill, super laid back guy. Love his persona. I think that we have
I'm very indifferent to Levi. Like, I don't glaze him, I don't hate him, but it would be nice to see him start doing well again after he got robbed of that Supercross season.
It's hard to do to make that next step, but he's another prime candidate to take over this 250 class next year when Hayden Deegan goes to the 450s.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And for any of you fans at home that would question that, go back and watch 2024 Seattle Supercross. Levi Kitchen was absolutely unbelievable. And remember, earlier this year, he won Detroit.
Oh, Levi, talking dirty to me. That little wheelie there, sexy as fuck.
A little behind the 8 ball. Obviously, coming off an injury, Adam, you and I have been there. It's very difficult to do. So, 4th in motocross, that's a solid year. Now, can he come into Charlotte with that momentum and build and try to become an SMX world champion?
And Levi has.
What I'm hoping, Endo, is this is a complaint I have about majority of the US racing anyway, is how much they grade the tracks and prep the tracks. If you rock up at Lommel, for example, in GPs, the GP format's different anyway, but they'll have like a qualifying race on the Saturday, for example. They won't even touch the track overnight, and they'll just say go out and race it the next day on the Sunday. They leave it. They don't prep it perfectly all the time. I feel like a lot of the US races, that I always see them going around and grading and prepping certain sections of track in between races, and that makes no sense to me. It's like, these boys are paid obscene amounts of money to be the best at what they do. Let them ride a difficult track.
He would be able to do it if he needs to uncork some real fast laps at the beginning, but Hayden's smart. Hayden is really smart. Look, he's a polarizing figure, still a teenager, likes to talk, likes to hype things up, but he always backs it up. And that's the biggest thing on a stage this big. When we start the playoffs, $500,000 on the line, Hayden's going to bring his very best stuff. And I don't think we talk enough just about how intelligent he is on the motorcycle, on the track, what lines to take, and you see it right there in that rhythm lane, just how smart he is thinking ahead.
And one of the things that stuck out to me yesterday in the press
it's like
conference,
every single jump has just constant ruts up the face of it. And it's such a different condition than last year by the looks of it.
Normally, to be honest, I wouldn't believe that, but I believe him when he says that. And to me, that's such a superpower, to be able to unplug from the sport. Look, we've been there. You and I have been there. It's so easy to carry your thoughts as we
Is there
practice session here. It's so easy to carry your
is there
thoughts
another
at home
450 qualifying session, or did 450s go first?
but he's able to not do that, which is special.
There's Cole Davies right here in that rhythm lane.
Oh, Cole's got into the bales as well. That was a lucky get off.
That is good.
A lot worse.
Yes.
That was a very lucky get
we
off.
Talked about it all day, but the ruts in that rhythm section, they
Mm.
want, it's so sticky and it wants to pull the bike all over the track. So we're going to continue to see that here as the day goes on.
Levi Kinch,
The password is chill, Tanner in all lowercase. CHILL. I'm hopping in and out of the server and doing races and stuff in between all of the SMX stuff.
Motocross champion, 7 wins, 10 podiums throughout the summer. Talked about
You can wait until I finish watching the qualifying stuff and I can actually race.
But Ty Masterpool still on top as he's going to race that wild card race later on today. That will be live.
Reset the track? That's pussy shit. Nothing wrong with a little bit of a road.
Got the 450 seated boys coming up next.
Right, so 450s are up next, but it sounds like it might be 5 minutes or so. So we'll start a race on this server and I will play it. Fantic, done. I mean, if I'm getting around this track on a Supercross setup with a little bit of chop, I'm sure you boys will be fine. Yeah, I wish copyright laws weren't as strict as they are. It would be nice to be able to just live stream it and us all watch it actually properly together. But I would get in a lot of trouble if I did that. I am a big advocate of not resetting the track every time a tiny bit of a road comes in. Because you will only get better at the game by playing tough tracks. No, there's no motos happened yet, Tyler. The actual racing tonight doesn't start for another 3.5 hours. Which is crazy. I think we've got one more 450 qualifying session. And then I don't know when they're doing the LCQs. I don't know if it's right after qualifying or what. Oh, I hear a two-stroke to my right. Respect that. I can't see. Honda's blown his lead. You hate to see it. There was no need for me to scrub that, and now I've messed myself up. These doubles are very satisfying just to scrub your way through. Oh, scrubbed it too much. Oh, Fantic front end. Hold on to it. I do love when you hit a rut so hard, it just gives you the sound of crashing. Oh. Wait, 450's qualifying again already? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I'll back out of that. I'll let them boys do that. I didn't expect him to... Oh my god, you're right. I didn't expect him to be back that quick. Thank you for letting me know. I'd be lost without you boys keeping me updated.
Monster, the two Honda HRC boys out front early, and it looked like that that left-handed first turn. It just seems like you can carry a little bit.
How are you doing these days, by the way, Endo?
Disagree a little bit on this, but if I'm these
I know back in
I'm going left.
was it this time? Yeah, back in 2022 at the end of Supercross. You weren't doing too well. I hope you're doing better these days. For some reason, I don't know if we're friends on Discord, but every time I load Discord, you know on the right-hand side of it, it tells you what people are doing. It always just puts you there, and it's just like whatever random games you're playing anytime.
This is going to be interesting. So Chase Sexton, fastest.
I generally don't know, Jake. It's happened every now and then randomly on streams, and it just seems to be on a stream-by-stream basis that the delay will change ever so slightly. So, like, if we were to get it perfect today, if I streamed again tomorrow, for some reason it would be at a different point again, which is very frustrating. I wish there was a way of like checking it all properly before going live.
Right away, and then the track deteriorates, especially in the first sessions. I think that's what we saw, but it's kind of a rare thing right now because I think the track, I think you're capable of going faster than you did in the first session, but I think it's more or less pretty similar. It's just if you're comfortable, if you found the lines. Looks like Hunter Lawrence just grabs a handful of gas.
Out of the way, Hunter.
Again, stepped out. Sometimes easy to do.
Inferior brother.
450s, JB, not to have your back tire completely settled into the rut. Then you get on the gas, realize it's not in the rut, thing spins out on you. Looks like that's what happened to Hunter Lawrence.
Yeah, remember when Chase Sexton qualified? As he gets a little kick.
Christ.
That's how quick
this is so sketchy.
If you're what we think the best.
I think he just pooed himself. He backed out of that lap.
That'll get the heart rate up.
Oh my goodness.
Heart rate up.
Well, what I was just going to say, remember Chase Sexton told Haley after he qualified fast that he caught a toe from Jet. I was really curious right there. Eli was laying back trying to catch a toe from Jet as well. And what we mean by that
no
is
worries, man.
gauging that speed, the braking points. Where
So the boys got to stick together.
You mentioned that he went to the right of the rhythm lane that Jet went on, and you pick up a good line. So it's as simple as that. And sometimes you can just will your way to that pace and do what Chase did, qualify fastest.
And what's interesting with Jet, watching him the last couple years, most of the time he's got the target on his back, and that's where most guys.
When we was doing SMX last night, Endo,
in practice, and most of the time
I tuned into Cupcake stream, and they play like various YouTube edits in an intermission as almost like ads, and it was fun seeing people still playing like the El Diablo. Was it El Diablo or was it just Diablo? I think it was just Diablo, where you have the like the UFO stuck in the van up and stuff like that. It's like still seeing that finding its way into edits. It's quite cool. Inferior is harsh, but it is a very harsh word. I meant it half jokingly.
He's obviously a smart, tactical racer. To me, that's just a sign of confidence. Like, here I am. Here's everything I got. Try to beat me.
Oh, it's a bit of a mindfuck for a while, Tyler. You'll get used to it after a bit. But then the annoying thing is, you'll go and join a different server and think you can ride through someone and just absolutely yeet them.
So far here today.
This is going to be good. You see Hunter.
Is he going to catch a toe? Just like on a Tuesday afternoon down at the farm in Florida. Here we go. Jet Lawrence on a fast lap.
And there's a lot of things that that Hunter and Jet, we've seen them over the course of Pro Motocross.
One thing I always find impressive about these boys is how they're able to turn so fast and sharp on basically nothing, like almost completely flat ground. I don't understand how they don't fuck a front end or slide the back out. It's just perfect.
Just a little bit more raw pace than Hunter, so Hunter's going to get in, catch a toe, and maximize his lap here.
No worries, Honda. Do me a favour whilst you're gone and slow down a little bit. You're getting a bit too fast too quickly for my liking.
And he does go over that 5-footer, doubles out, launches
clean.
That looks really fast.
Some mad skills. MX right there, wheeling over that single. And you see coming into that corner, I've been talking about it all day, how much the dirt buries the front down, but you see Jet, he remained on the gas just a little bit.
I know that I'm the biggest fucking Jet dick sucker on the planet, but I could generally just watch him ride all day. It's so satisfying.
On this track right now look a little notchy in the turns. You see Jet just carving around right now. That was an unreal turn right there, JP.
That's so fun to watch. Haley, what are you seeing down there?
Well, actually, this
Gotta learn leather. That does seem to be the new standard for everybody. I've not used it from start to finish on a track. I just use it to add some roughness to one, and I think once you master it, you can do so much for that program.
Jet typically will respond to that, and that response bringing some heat. So that goes back to, again, Hunter Lawrence's fast time in free practice yesterday. Some motivation for Jet.
This is a good lap so far, Adam.
Very good.
I'm really curious as Tomac's fastest in this particular
I
session.
don't think Jet's going to set the fastest lap time of the day, but it should be the fastest of this session.
155. Chase Sexton so far fastest, the 155.5.
Wouldn't surprise me. Nails the last turn.
56.2. Yeah, basically what I thought.
So he's almost a second off of the fastest overall, but he's going again, AC.
He's going again.
Back-to-back burners, is this what I'm witnessing?
We've all been there as riders, as racers. Sometimes it's difficult. Sometimes the first kind of outlap, your first heater, things come a little bit more difficult for you. But if you can put a few laps together, a lot of the times you kind of find some more comfort. You find comfort at that intensity level, make a little less
Jesus
mistakes.
Christ.
And if he's still going,
I mean, if Jet's looking sketchy on the bike, you know the track's dangerous. Well, not dangerous, you know, but the track's difficult.
Onto that tabletop, he had a little more speed into it there because remember 2 laps prior, almost over the bars. The next lap, a little bit front end high. Now he has it all figured out. And this, I'm real curious with this. He tries to go double, comes up a little bit short, but just
I didn't even know that you used the MX Simulator track builder, Endo. That's cool.
Be worth a couple tenths. And he is on it right now.
And you see
I'm guessing that's what you meant by MX Sim Builder.
He kind of cut out of the top of that left-hand turn. That's just, if you get up in the top part of these turns as he makes a little mistake there, catches the double.
How's it work? You build it in Sim, you go into the tracks folder, take the PNG, pull it into like Photoshop or like Leveler or something, I guess, and then add your final touches afterwards.
Watch Jet ride, look, cuts out of that berm right there. Just, that's what we call, when we say light on the bike, that's what we mean.
Left-hand turn coming back into the stadium here at ZMAX Dragway.
I'm exactly the same opinion on Deegan's sled, whereas I don't like Deegan's like personality, but as a rider, it's just very impressive.
A couple little mistakes. I mean, you're never going to be perfect on a track like this, but let's see what he's able to throw down. I do not think this will better chase his time from the first session.
156.2, the fastest so far in this particular qualifier, as Jet goes over and goes 156.1 in that one. So still not faster than Chase Sexton from qualifier 1. I'm really curious on that, because you know, is this condition more like what they're going to race? Is it going to be a little bit faster? I love that Jet put together 2 fast laps like that. That's
actually, there's no point in me commenting, because my opinion's always going to be biased, just because I like Jet more than Deegan. But I just feel like in terms of big bike career, I think it would be Jet. He just, even if it's just down to like body size, I think he just seems so perfect for that bike.
Chase Sexton right now currently in 3rd in this session, just about a half second off Jet. Makes just a little mistake right there to see him get a little off balance. But when we talk about Chase and his technique, his strength, it's stuff like that where he makes a little mistake, he's able to kind of gather himself, keep the train on the tracks. Let's see how he attacks this sand section into this.
If Sexton doesn't wad himself tonight, he generally, I think, will give Jet a really good run for his money. So it's either going to be Jet or Chase in 450s. And then I still think it's going to be Deegan in 250s, even though he hasn't got the fastest qualifying. I just think over the course of a race, Deegan will just be better.
No fault of Barsha at all. He just didn't know Chase was coming. But we talked about that with Aaron Plessinger. That's so frustrating because he had a good lap going.
It is really frustrating, and in the moment right there, even though...
Why don't they just turn collisions off IRL and then people wouldn't get in the way?
If you're Chase Sexton, you were just livid. You were livid. He put together a very good start of his lap, but you know, that's...
I always struggled with like the scaling of the sim tracks, getting them into bikes, because if you take like the tracks 1-to-1 and you put it in like a Supercross track, for example, the slope of the jumps tends to be a lot steeper in MX Sim, so when you put it into bikes, the suspension just fully compresses and it gives you really weird kicks.
He's always put a lot of importance on being the fastest in qualifying. It's like, for himself, he needs that confidence. He needs to see himself at the top of the board, but I think he has more inner confidence in himself. So even if he goes out there and is not the fastest in practice, he's still able to kind of let good momentum roll into the motos.
Yeah, the frustrating part about that is, like we talked about with AP, the track is so long now, it took so long to get back, he's not going to have another shot at doing a fast lap. But as it sits right now, Chase Sexton will be fastest overall, so he will go to the gate first, have first gate pick in that Moto 1 later on today.
But does anybody know if LCQs are happening now?
At Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum,
and they're going to be streamed, or is this it done until the races later tonight?
SMX playoffs, and I'll tell you what, that's got to be a good feeling for Chase Sexton.
It's got to be a great feeling, and just looking at the leaderboard right now, all the players: Chase Sexton, Jet Lawrence, Eli Tomac, Hunter Lawrence, Ken Roczen, Justin Cooper.
I haven't even watched Ken once, I don't think, today, other than just going over that finish line.
Champion back in 9th. I'm not worried about that at all for Cooper Webb. He's a gamer. He will show up.
Gamer.
Drops, but man, it's going to be a good day.
Cooper Webb, the gamer.
Chase Sexton going to the line first, qualifying fastest. Jet Lawrence.
Let me actually listen to what they say. See what the schedule is going to be.
You've been talking about him. You are high on Eli Tomac, AC.
I am. Paddle tire, very fast. Racetrack, and nobody does it quite like the legend Eli Tomac. So I'm looking forward to see what he has in the tank.
Hunter Lawrence looking for a fast start here in Charlotte. You think about 1 year ago, needed one more point to collect that million bucks and take it away from his younger brother Jet. So he's looking to have a good day. And Ken Roxon, his track suits him. We talk about technique earlier. Ken Roxon's got some of the best technique we've ever seen. Stay tuned. Just getting rolling here from Charlotte.
Well, they said stay tuned. So that tells me that they are not done. So there could still be more to happen tonight. Right, if any of these gremlins set a world record in her. Lots of cuts coming out by the looks of it. No, don't think so. 250 LCQ in just under 45 minutes. Oh, she sent me it. Thank you, Ender. Let me have a look. Ah, okay. Full list. So, 250 unseeded qualifying, 250 seeded qualifying, SMX next qualifying, promoter track walk, track maintenance, 250 wild card, which I'm guessing is LCQ. Okay. So, oh god, what time zone is this in? Is this in EST? Yeah, so it's you're 5 hours behind. So at 5:30, which is in 40 minutes from now. Okay, yeah, we've got 40 minutes to kill. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably go until the LCQs. I feel like it'll be a good time to end it after the LCQs are done. My eyes are stinging, by the way. My sleep's so bad at the moment. I'll go to sleep tired, and I will wake up tired, but my body just says, no, even though you are still tired right now, we're not going to let you sleep anymore. You are awake. Keep over scrubbing that second to last one. I should have listened, Hagen. I should have. Hello, Durgy. Welcome back. Hope you are all doing well today. I'll try and set 1 or 2 more heaters on here, and then maybe we'll switch the track up. The racing in UK time, the actual races, so 250 Moto 1 starts at 8 PM for us. Probably about 10 past 8 once they've done all the bullshit, the intro and all that stuff. One thing that has been concerning me slightly is, for the last hour or so, my PC's fan has been going crazy. That's going to cost me some time. How frustrating. That felt like a nice lap. I don't know what Aiden ran before, but that felt pretty damn good. New personal best, not new world record. Should we have a look? Let me load MXB ranked and see what the fastest lap around there is. See if I'm just miles off. Maybe there's some just outrageous cuts or something. The ranked boys usually seem to find them. Lap records. Hell Track MX is at the top. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the usual suspects. A 1:26.2. So I need 1.4 seconds. Yeah, I'm sure there's some outrageous line to do. Nice. Let me find another track. Yeah, they can still change the track. It wouldn't surprise me if they do something to that long rhythm section. I'm pretty sure they can change it all the way up to the races. Right. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Gamers, there is still qualifying going on my screen right now. There's another 450 qualifying group. Am I being dense?
In this SMX season, then that win, that was just incredible.
It may be.
Is this the slow boys? Because I'm seeing Cody Shock in this.
In Supercross in the last decade or so. I mean, hometown, James on the call in the booth with RC and Lee Diffie.
Unseeded Qualy. Oh, I mean, I'll watch this as well, and then we'll look for another track.
Such a good dude. I mean, you think
so this should be the last one before the LCQs. Oh, see, I have to root for Cody Shock because he's an FXR boy. And I think he shaved it off, didn't he? But he did have a very impressive mustache for a while. Very jealous.
Such a character in our sport. He's really.
Speaking of which, though, the stash is coming through really, really quickly. I just wish I could grow it all here. I wish I could grow a good beard, but I just get a big thick stash and then a hella patchy beard and then a bit of Discord mod beard going on.
He's still got a lot on the line. He could still end up potentially in that top 5 with double, triple points coming up, like he mentioned, in St. Louis. 450 unseeded qualifier number 2 on track right now. The number 37, a Cody Shock on top so far in this session, 203.2. And like I'd mentioned, with Malcolm out, we'll take top 7 from the wild card race here in just a little bit.
There is an SMX Next qualifying after this again, but I don't really care for that.
That is going to be exciting. You think about
we'll hop onto some more bikes.
Can he make it in? Cody Shock, can he make it in? Kyle Chisholm, the veteran, he's so savvy in these style of races where there's
not really anybody in the SMX Next that I'm particularly invested in, to be honest.
Motocross champion from years ago. I mean, can he make the motos and put himself in the running for a lot of money and a big payday here in just a few weeks after Las Vegas?
It wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me if Dean Wilson came out here and did some big things. That's just, that's his wheelhouse, as you see him right here on the 15.
Grew out a gnarly goatee.
There's not going to be
yeah, I think my issue is if I let it all grow out too much, because of how it grows, it's just stash, goatee, and then basically chin, and that's it. I look like I should have a restraining order and not be allowed near schools. So I have to keep it at a certain length. And usually it gets to a point where I just can't be bothered looking after it, so I just shave it all off like I did the other day. The only downside is Linda likes me having facial hair. She hates when I fully shave. Why can't you see Qualy? It would be illegal for me to show it. That is what we call piracy / copywriting, and I could be very easily taken to court for showing you the live stream.
But also just think about the toll it takes on your body for making a big mistake like that. You mentioned not really going to be kind of tough to pass. The passing is going to come when guys make mistakes like that, because there is going to be a lot of them.
And think about this. If that section
what's crazy is I went to one of the UK Arena Cross rounds in January, and Dean Wilson was doing it, and the way he was going around them Arena Cross tracks, you just sit there and you think, if he was even going 1 mile an hour faster, he would crash. Like, it was so disgustingly fast and perfect everywhere. Yet, put him in Supercross, and somehow people were still able to go faster. And there's just levels to it. I can't wait. I'm hoping and we are going to be going to Anaheim 1 in 2027. I'm going to be so excited just to watch that in person.
It's that long rhythm lane right there. So much time to be made up. And remember, today live
Oh, someone just messed up the long rhythm again. I just saw him going over the tough blocks.
We'll have playoff race number 1 from right here at ZMAX Dragway.
Surely Chiz doesn't cheers and get himself in.
It's going to be a ton of fun. Remember, 30 minutes before that, Adam Cianciarulo and myself will be on the SMX Insider pre-race show.
Maybe, should I just start calling myself Chiz, or is that doing myself too dirty? Because I still feel like I could just rock up, even in like 5 years' time of not playing the game, and still just manage to put it into a main event.
Our friends at NBC and Peacock's been so fun to work with them all season long, and stepping up, as Benny Bloss is, he's stepping up his game as well. 12th right now in this session, but I think that's going to change when he crosses the finish line right here. Let's see what he
Benny's
goes
such a big
to.
boy, isn't he?
Jumps all the way up to first, 201.9, just like that.
Just like that, and that's a good time. I do think this is one of those occasions where the track has gotten a little slower from the season session
Cold jism.
until now, so it doesn't shock
The
me to
Chiz.
see these guys.
He knows what he needs to do, doesn't he? He just gets business done.
The Jet Lawrences of the world, but it's wild when you watch. We saw Cody Schock. Here we're looking at Kyle Chisholm. We've seen Dino on here. You watch them ride, and it doesn't seem like they're leaving 5 seconds on the track. It really doesn't.
Yeah, some of these corners out the back where it's quite loamy is so deep.
Just goes to show how unbelievable guys like Chase Sexton
And
really are.
I am not the person riding the track. The pros probably hate it with the track conditions as they are right now. For something that is called super motocross, I think this fits that title much better than like a really hard packed smooth track. Because the track layout is a bit supercrossy, but then the dirt of the track is a bit more motocrossy. So I feel like it merges the two together better than if it was super hard pack.
Always been a guy that, especially when I remember first going pro, he was on my team. So naturally gifted on the bike, like the things that he could do. I remember watching him as a young kid and being like, man, I want to be like Dean Wilson. And he's done a great job kind of maneuvering his career. He's had some injuries, but always been so great with the fans, doing a bit of a world tour right now, and it's great to see him racing here today. I think he brings a lot to the sport and to the playoffs specifically.
Yeah, that quad lock Honda team, Yuriv Konski over there in Australia.
Dino not even in the top 10.
As Dean will go down
not
under,
good.
Try to win another Supercross championship down in Australia.
Right. Yeah, I do not care for the SMX Next riders in the slightest. So let me close that. What track? Let me have a look in my game. What tracks have we got? I mean, I kind of would like to do this, but it's paid, so we probably wouldn't get many people in there. Let's just filter by everything. Get past all the aerial tracks. Try the free one on mods. I can't be asked to go and download something else, I'll be completely honest with you, Eden. I am in full lazy mode right now. God, I've got so many paid tracks. What's sticking out to me? I've never played it. Is this a good track for anyone that's played it? I downloaded it the other day, but I haven't actually loaded it yet. Is it worth playing? AB Customs. Oh, there's an SMX track here, apparently. If anybody knows if it's any good, let me know. All right, yeah, we won't do that then. Carry on. Bergam could be. Let me. Should we just do a track that everybody plays? Oh, by the way, I know Fat Muppet lurks in my chat every now and then. He's probably not here right now. I'm really upset that this track never released, because this is a really, really fun track. Should do Cairo. I think everyone's got Cairo. I'll get the track link just in case you haven't. It's one of the more popular ones. I have not ridden Cairo since Probably, I don't know if it was last Donator-thon or if it was the Donator-thon before that. Listen here, Jake Jr. You will never, ever be the real number 96 with that attitude, mister. Let's have a look. Cairo GP. Save, start, minimize. Do I want to still ride the Fantic? Yeah, I'm going to ride the Fantic until SMX is done, just so I can build up more and more comfortability on it over time. At least this 96 will not be in Pro-Am. Are you taking shots at King Aiden? How many championships have you got, Aiden? Because the other Aiden has got more than you on a Suzuki. How about them apples? And before you say there was less competition, he literally won a Supercross race last year on the Suzuki. Where's your Supercross win, imposter Aiden? Too early for shots. Is it though? That's true. I would have won a lot of races this year if Tyler Rax and Cam didn't exist. Apparently I've got a setup here, a sand setup. This is a chase setup by the looks of it. Well, this isn't like a traditional sand track, is it? So I don't know how this is going to ride. Don't know if it's like fully whooped out everywhere. Oh. Gotta remember where this track goes again. Okay, outside there. Outside felt pretty nice there. I have a feeling this has quite a long swing arm because it does not want to turn. Oh, keep her on the track. No! It's alright, we're alive. Trying to scumbag it and see if I could go down the middle and still hit a big line. You also might be able to pre-jump up and over that using the side of the track. It's 9 AM for you. Jesus Christ. That's a big old time difference. It's 5 PM for me right now. So 8 hours? Crazy stuff. Yeah, this does feel like it wants to go very fast in a straight line, but I'm struggling in the turns a little bit. I also should just bite the bullet and go and buy a PS5 or an Xbox controller so I can have quick shift on every bike. Because on sand tracks, having quick shift is such a massive help. That's why I ride the KTM so much on sand. Well, that and I've got a very good sand suspension on the KTM. Oh, I wonder... No, because it's all done through Steam input settings, isn't it? I was wondering, so obviously Nico's working with a third-party company right now to try and get an anti-cheat made for the Aerial. I wonder what kind of things that anti-cheat will detect, if it's just third-party software or if it's also like slightly modified game files. Because for me, I've got my downshift and my clutch on the same button in the files in the background, so I can downshift whilst revving. I haven't got to let off at all. And it does it really, really quickly. So I wonder if it would pick up stuff like that. I wouldn't mind. I'd rather remove that as an option than anybody having the ability to just full-on cheat. But then, like, if it stops you making any adjustments as well, it could also stop the people that play, like, one stick, to where they've got it bound, so if they turn right on their left stick, it also, like, counter-leans for them. They haven't got to use two. It's just food for thought. I wonder where the limit is. Right, outside around here. There we go. Oh, that felt very nice squaring that off. I missed some of them big bumps on the far left side. I was just trying to push my luck way too much there. Thought I'd get away with going around it without shutting it off. Was this Punker Jeffy's first one? Because I know he's obviously got the style now of like the light white coloured sand, but I feel like Cairo might have been his first release. SMX My Time starts at 8 PM. The LCQs start in 20 minutes, and then the main events start in 2 hours and 50 minutes. Oh, they posted the results from last night. Let's have a look. 450 NA. Oh. Is there any EU ones? No, all NA. Oh, all NA. Where's EU? No, it's not. It's just NA. Okay. That doesn't apply to me. Horn was so loud in my left ear. Yeah, I was wondering if you could, like... There you go, like pre-jump that up and over. Keep very, very barely hanging up my back end on just one of these bumps, and it robs so much speed on me from the whole next straight. Oh. I know about that one. Feel a bit hard done by there. What are we looking like? Got Elon Musk in the lobby. Interesting that he's got the time. Got Mr. River. We'll wait for River to join him. Crazy how races in the NA start at such a sensible time. Any track I went to in the UK, we had to be there at stupid o'clock in the morning hungover. Wait, what time does racing in America usually start? I thought it was just normal for it to start at like 9 a.m. It does kind of suck when, if you're travelling to a track that's like 3 hours away and it starts at 9. It's like, ideally you want to be there 4:08, so you want to set off at 5, so you want to wake up at like 4:30. Like, it's a pain in the arse. I don't know if I've ever had a day of riding motorbikes where I wasn't deprived of sleep. I don't think I've ever had a day of racing where I had a good 8 hours sleep the day before. Right, River is in. Let's get her going. For my next trick, I will make this Yamaha disappear. And back and gone and back and gone and back. And gone and back and gone. And back. And gone and back. And gone and back. I'm hoping I have the setup on. I didn't check. Or maybe I put on the Supercross one by mistake. I've got no idea. We'll find out in a second. Linda launching in sand is crazy work. I don't think that helps whatsoever. Yes, this, I might have put my Supercross one on by mistake. It feels different. That feels slipperier. Oh, but I didn't even know that was possible. Oh, my cock is massive. That was sick. I thought, you know what, we'll try and bust out an extra jump. Why not? That was perfect. Oh, almost dead. Unfortunately, yes, Mike. It seems that whenever I start doing well in competitions again, I start just enjoying the game and actually want to play it. And then because I start playing the game more, I start doing well in competitions more, and it's just this massive snowball effect. But quite funny that I'm enjoying the game with 2 rounds left in the entire year. Oh, I set Aiden on X Games mode hitting 360s. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've put on the Supercross setup by mistake. It does not feel nice. If not, it's just a massive skill issue, but definitely felt better before the race started on the sand setup. I got Jake on my booty cheeks. I got rid of one twin and now I got the other one. I had a very good day yesterday. I went 2-4 for second overall, but in the first moto I led about 80% of it, and then in the second moto I came back from 17th to 4th. So I was very, very happy with the riding. And I enjoyed the track as well, which was probably the most important thing for me. How did I get that last lap? What did I do? That's such a big distance. I must have been in 4th and just downside of the jump before really nicely. I wonder if you could clear that from the right-hand side if you stretched it out, rather than scrubbing it. That's a bad place to crash. It is especially bad when the game says, no, you will face the wrong way. That's frustrating. That turns what could be a tiny little tip over into 7-8 seconds of crash. We've still got 2 laps to go. I might be able to catch up with these two, if they make any mistakes. Literally, they couldn't be separated from the womb, and now they can't be separated on the track. Just twin vibes. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Winning. Start digging in your butt, twin, as the cool kids say these days. No! Oh! God damn it, I was actually gaining so much time. I didn't think I had it like that around here. Right, this is for science. I'm going to see if you can triple from the right. Yes, you can. Nice. Good to know. That felt quick. If it was or not is a different story. No, I would have loved if MX Simulator was a Steam game, so I could have seen how many hours I put into it. If I was to guess, I'd probably say like 5k. Oh, one of them's gone down. Jake. Not enough time to catch up, unfortunately. I blew my chance early on in this. Oh, yellow flags. Aiden gone down. Oh yeah, he's choked it on the last lap. It was actually a fairly fun race. I enjoyed that. Aiden's last lap didn't even count. That's unfortunate. Rest in peace, Florence. He was cranking hog until he blew his load. Oh, quick little update. This is Reed's new cat. Got big feet, isn't he? Jeez. I would also like to point out that Reed has conveniently got good at the game, since he has A, had a new cat, and B, downloaded cheats. How long we got? We got... So apparently the LCQ start in 6 minutes. Oh, fastest lap time. Love to see it. That's my consolation prize. Aiden, what are your... I know you're still lurking in chat. What are your thoughts on my big quad on lap 1? Because I don't know if I'd ever be able to get it again. But it felt great. We've still got... Al, I think, on his last lap. I'll put it through into practice anyway. Loved it. He loves it. Again, I couldn't tell you what I did going up to it, but it worked. I told you I had my Supercross set up on by mistake. God damn it. No wonder I was struggling. Gamers, we're kind of locked in right now. That corner is so much easier on the stand setup. No, too far to the right. I mean, that felt like a fine lap. I'm sure you can probably get another 1.5 to 2 seconds if you get everything perfect. But it felt fast. New PB, lovely. Whoa! Aiden, what's going on? Not the keep yourself safe. 2 minutes, apparently, until LCQs. Let me have a quick look at what's going on. I really need to pee again. Right, JT, Cincerulo, and Brayton are having a little chinwag in the booth. So, 1 minute, I'm going to drain the sea monster, and then we will watch the LCQs. You will never, ever get bathroom cam. No matter how much you want it. What's going on, Aiden? What's happening? Why can't you beat my time? Actually, Pitt's in here. Pitt's about to beat the time very easily. They're still yapping in the booth at the moment. Which is why I haven't thrown the actual LCQs up on the screen yet. Big up the pyramid, Janor. Shout out the floating foliage as well. Well, that's not a great start to a lap, is it? Okay, there's a lot of time to gain on my lap. I've been gaining bits here and there after the bad start. Oh look, yeah, I'm up now. I was down 0.8 at the beginning of this lap. So much time to gain. That's a wild Godis, I see. Love that. I don't know if I should have gone to 4th gear there. Felt like it bogged quite a lot. That was slow. Should have stayed on the right side. I was almost a second up. I just threw it all away. And he's dead. God damn it. Setup change was not the move. I rode a moto by myself after the race, crashed once and would have won the race by 40 seconds. I had your stream up last night, Chase, on my phone next to me in bed. And I fell asleep before any of the racing even started. So I went back and skimmed through them, and I have to say, in that Moto 1, it didn't look like any of you boys wanted to win that race. All of you kept crashing over and over and over again. I would also say, as much as you love the KTM, it's probably not the move in Supercross because of just how perfect you had to be everywhere. Like on the Fantic, in that rhythm section, I was able to over-jump, case jumps, and still get the next jump afterwards. No, I'm a second up again. I keep choking it in the last sector. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot of time to gain on this lap. Stop, you bitch. Ah, what am I doing? I didn't think when I woke up this morning I'd be hot lapping Cairo. Probably the LCQs are going on right now and I'm just sat here doing this instead. Oh, there we go. I can definitely go at least a second fast on that, but it's still not going on yet. I thought the LCQs would have started. You got a fantastic idea. Saturday chill GP bikes instead of MX bikes. Tell you what. When the full SMX season is done, there is a very high chance that I will do one of the Saturday GP bikes races. Right.
Bill, Luke Neese and TJ Albright will round out your top 12. Top 7 qualify out of this wild card race. And JT, there's a ton
one thing I
on the
noticed,
line
Chase,
here.
which obviously you probably know yourself looking back on that long rhythm section, is you'd get like the quad in perfect, and then it looked like you was really split on whether you wanted to go 5 again or just stepping over the 2 tables. And the amount of times you checked up and scrubbed the 2 tables but over jumped it when you could have easily 5'd was so frustrating to watch.
You just have to stay out of trouble in the first lap, and if you're fast enough, guess what? You're probably
that is not a very stacked LCQ. I thought they would have filled them up completely. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe 11 gates free. You got it back bit. Oh, I didn't even know you had it in the first. Wait, did I get it?
I think you got
Wait, did I have world record for a second there?
So by default, if you can just do the right
things
and make good decisions,
oh, mate, yeah, Pit, we can break that so easily. But I've got at least another second in me.
One thing you can't do is make a foolish decision on the first lap and end up
100%. 100% we can beat that by another second.
Awesome, JT. Thank you so
I
much
reckon you
for
can get into
joining
the
us here
50s
today
if you
on
have a
Race
really,
Day
really
Live.
good
Good
lap.
luck on live broadcast on NBC, 3 o'clock Eastern time. JT, enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you, guys. Great job.
Thanks, JT.
Here we go, 250 wild card race.
I ended up just quadding it a lot because I would slightly overjump or underjump the quad in to begin with.
Lined up next to the Tampa Supercross winner earlier in the year, Max Anstey. These two are the favorites for this race to get in there and could potentially get on the podium later on tonight. Let's go down to Haley Shanley.
You guys mentioned it's tough to be patient, and I would say additionally so when there's extra money on the line, because Rocky Mountain ATV MC, they're putting their money where their heart is. So one selected racer, that happens to be Lux Turner today, he is going to be awarded $1,000 no matter what. Now, if Lux transfers into the motos later on today,
oh, look at that dirty booty. Lux Turner's looks like he shit himself.
Recipient of the Rocky Mountain ATV
Not
MC
good.
Privateer payout for the 250
I'll tell you, the way this 4 gear is gripping people's booties at the moment is crazy stuff. These boys looked hella caked up.
And never quit.
They literally have more cake than the 30-second girl. That's crazy work. Oh. The silence is deafening. There we go.
Here we go, 250 wild card race from Charlotte.
See Ty Masterpool here on the inside. Our
Here, no
first
bikes.
look in a race scenario.
Someone's been yeeted off.
Cullen Park.
Oh, Cullen.
That's TJ Albright on the 91.
That was TJ. Never mind, not Cullen.
Let's see if a
I want Cullen to make it through. Where is he? Is that him in third?
That's Anstey out front, Masterpool second.
I don't mind that. Anstey Masterpool Park. 1, 2, 3.
After practice, both of these guys put up some amazing times. You see how soft it is right there. We've been talking about that all day, JB. Getting into that motor.
It's crazy, isn't it, if you're Lux? You're way faster than your sister. Yet you're scraping into main events and she's winning championships. The struggle of being a white male, you know? What privilege.
Detroit Supercross, that untimely red flag. He's picking up right where he left off. And this is going to be
oh my goodness, someone's getting hella sketchy.
To get this win, to
that
get
Bennick.
a good gate pick when he goes up against the likes of Hayden Deegan.
And right now, Ty Masterpool has the advantage of kind of seeing where Max Anstey is going on the track. And this is such a stressful thing for a racer. The first couple laps, these guys didn't have a sight lap, so there's some new lines out there. The SMX track crew got it there, worked on some things. You see Ty cutting up the inside there. It looks like Ty Masterpool has a little more pace right now.
Well, look, guys, even though this is the wild card
yeah,
race,
Ty's looking very
an
racy.
Absolute factor for the win later on here today. Haley?
for Max Anstey, we know this is his first race back. So in speaking with the wrench spinner for Max Anstey, Austin Kent, he was saying that they were taking swings at this motorcycle yesterday. That's really
if the map is blacked out for you, Hacker, then you've downloaded the server version of the track rather than the normal version.
Right now, who looks so good in qualifying,
So you just clicked the wrong link on MXB mods. Oh, thank you very much, Nikki.
I don't know what to say, but here.
I very much appreciate that. You have just alerted me to the fact that my alerts are in completely the wrong place. I'm going to move that and hope that it's in the right place whenever something else happens.
Ready to go. Ty is a guy that has a lot of intensity in the opening laps. Loves to make
Ty's moving tonight. I mean, he was top 3 in qualifying out of everybody, wasn't he?
Ty Masterpool nails that triple, and you see Max Anstey just coming up a little bit short.
Well, in the first laps of these races, look, these guys haven't been.
It's so soft out the back half of this track.
Almost get swallowed up in that soft dirt. That SMX track crew went out there, did some work. So these guys are kind of easing into this. It's really difficult. You got to bring the balance of intensity, but also you got to be a little bit careful in these deep spots.
And watch Ty Masterpool in these corners. If you remember at our last SMX World Championship in Vegas last fall, watching Ty Masterpool rail these.
Oh, that's a little bit better. Hang on, I can do it.
Let's test if it's in the right place now.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you very much, Nikki.
Momentum so light on the brakes.
That was very perfect timing.
Right now, 1.5 seconds.
Now it's exactly where it needs to be.
He is cruising, JB.
And just remember, Ty Masterpool qualified fast out of everyone earlier today.
How many?
So he's got a ton of speed. And like I said,
how many are they taking out of this? How many people showed up for the main boys?
Could be an absolute factor.
Oh, sorry, it tells me there it's top 7. I'm being an idiot. I'm stupid. Ooh, Ty's getting steezy.
Will transfer. You see Ty having a little bit of fun out there.
Is this X Games speed and style? JB, the wild card.
I was getting hella steezy. That was nuts.
Speedway, Ty Masterpool getting sideways over the double triple there.
We got to start looking at that final transfer spot. Gage Linville has it right now. Henry Miller wants it. He's on the outside looking in. You can see right there Henry Miller on the 55. He's looking to set up Linville.
Oh, this is going to be a good one here.
Usually it's a battle for a P4, not a P7, but
left on the clock.
Should be good.
And for Henry Miller right now, the biggest thing, you're on the outside looking in. Very easy to want to rush a pass. Want to get it done right away, get inside that transfer bubble. The hardest thing to do is to be intentional, be deliberate, take a breath, and plan a pass. Let's see where he goes for it.
You can see Linville trying to get around Rodbell right now.
Oh,
Miller's trying to do the same thing.
Big step on, off.
Look at these guys do that rhythm lane, no problem. Rodbell was 4th at Foxborough.
Yeah, Rodbell almost lost 2 positions in one straight. He needs to be stepping onto that table.
Final transfer spot. Nope, he's still in 6th right now. Miller trying to get around.
And this is just a tough place to be for Linville right now with Henry Miller all over you. Gage Linville had some really good standout rides during our Supercross Championship this year.
Oh, Miller had to back out his double. Oh my God! Rod Bell cased the shit out of the double. His legs came off.
Flying off.
That was for that 7th and final transfer spot. Miller able to get by Rodbell as he made a big mistake.
Rodbell's choking.
Go now. 2 to go here in the 250 wildcard race.
Last I paid attention, Rodbell was in 450s, I think, unless I'm faded.
Now he's got to just go after Linville. Focus ahead on AC. The track will bite you at any given moment. It's not over till it's over, but he's looking good here so far.
He's looking good, and right now it's all about just managing your emotions. I'm sure he's going to go by the mechanics area. Mechanics going to give him the okay. You're good to go. You're in transfer position. And the hardest thing to do as a racer is to keep focusing on the task at hand. Don't be thinking about, oh, where
it's interesting, like the double and then the triple before the finish line here
stay in the present moment.
Seem to be built much peakier than the usual big jumps in Supercross. These boys are having to soak it up so much.
On the last lap. Final lap of this 250 wildcard race. Ty Masterpool still up front. Anstey 2nd. Henry Miller holding on to that 7th and final transfer spot. And I was just looking, Hunter Yoder's in 9th. He's behind Rodbell, but he just did a 2:05.1. That's a pretty fast lap time. So Henry Miller needs to have no mistakes on this final lap. Looks like he's trying to go after Linville, get a little cushion.
And it's a tough place to be if you're Henry Miller right now because you're in a transfer spot. I mean, do you go after the guy in front of you? I think if the pass is there, take it.
These 250s are having to do everything to triple onto the table in the rhythm section, to the point where they're having to intentionally nosedive just to get that extra little bit of clearance to get the back end on.
There in 6th, Dax Binnick 5th. Just a little bit left here, and they'll be in.
They will be in. Henry Miller has got that 7th and final transfer spot. That's going to put a smile on Henry's face if he can qualify into the motos later on tonight. Masterpool still winning this. Max Anstey 2nd, Colin Park, Lux Turner. Lux Turner's going to collect that extra $1,000 from Rocky Mountain ATV MC if things stay like this. Daxton Bennick, haven't seen him in a while, on the podium earlier this year in Supercross. Gage Linville and Henry Miller looks to have a decent sized cushion over Rod Bell. Looks like he's going to get that 7th and final transfer spot.
With the way this track has shapen up, JB, how soft it is, how ruddy it is.
This, I hope they don't completely change the way the track rides for the main. Like, I hope they don't go and like pound all of it down so it doesn't get too deep. Because this, I think this will make some good racing. It will force people to make a lot of mistakes. Like, compare this to exactly a year ago. Like, this same track last year was so hard-baked, and they've ripped it so deep this time. Like, the stadium area itself doesn't look terrible, but once they get out the back, it's like really, really deep.
Extra $1,000 from Rocky Mountain ATV MC. Gage Linville, that was a great ride.
There you go, that was 250 LCQ. Should have 450s up next. When the 450 LCQ's done, by the way, boys, I'm going to disappear for the night because Linda's currently working on food, so I'll go and have that. And then I'll probably just watch the main events with the boys in Discord later on.
Anytime you know you're going to the wild card race, a lot of nerves, a lot of pressure, can't make mistakes. That was a good race, and wow.
I feel like 4 hours for my streams is always usually the sweet spot.
I mean, he can absolutely do big things tonight in the motos.
There's no doubt about it. I'll just look at
If Sad MXB's cooked now. If it makes you feel any better, Nico is currently speaking to third-party companies that develop anti-cheats for games, which still is an outrageous statement that Nico's the one that has to do it when it's not even Nico's game. Surely Poboso should be the one doing it. But it sounds like, I don't know if it would apply to in time for any of this year's stuff, but let's say next year for Aerial, for example, in 2026, you'd have to download like this third-party anti-cheat to be able to race Aerial.
Yeah, actually, I've been feeling really good for about a month now.
Public lobbies are probably still going to be cooked for a very, very long time, but the pro racing side of things should be all right.
Yeah, couldn't, and then yeah, we're in the wild card race, but no, making the most of it, having fun. Track's pretty cool. Definitely deep and all that, but yeah, looking forward to tonight, feeling good, feeling like myself again, and yeah, I'm excited.
He's back to health and ready to bring the fight to those.
I mean, Ty looked very, very racy though. Interested to know what his fitness is like right now. Very curious.
Ty Masterpool with the win. Like I said, Max Anstey 2nd. Those two, keep an eye on those two.
What line was I taking yesterday after the left-hand sand sweeper? I was jumping from slightly on the right side over to the left, like tripling, and then I was going quad, and then either quad in or quintupling, and then I was either triple-double or
and that's going to be such a big part
triple,
of what makes you have a successful night
triple,
or an
depending on which one I hit.
Later today.
450 wildcard race coming up next. Top 7 will transfer directly to the
It's nothing to do with game files. There was a full-on like app like cheat that was released like 4 days ago. So everyone will be a bit suspicious now, but I think it's probably best just not to even talk about it or even recognise it, because the less people that know about it, the less people that will search for it, the less people that will be interested in using it. So it's just try and shut it away. It is very lame as fuck. I completely agree with you. Especially on a game like MX Bikes, you know, it's like a small indie game. If you're shit at the game, just admit that you're shit at the game. It's more annoying right now because you've got people that are now just saying, oh, the entire like pro scene are cheating. And it's like, do you really think, let's just say the top 40, so everyone that makes pro race, Hang on, there's a car alarm going off outside. Oh no, it stopped. Okay, it's not mine. That people saying, oh, the entire top 40 must be cheating. Half of the people in the top 40 detest each other and hate each other. Do you really think they'd all keep the same secret from the entire community if that was the case? I don't think so. Hello, Max. Yeah, I see. This would have had to been the best kept secret or the biggest controversy in gaming history, to be fair, to be kept a secret for years and years and years by everybody that happens to be good at the game. It is crazy work. The only reason it saddens me for two reasons, because I feel like it gives people an easy out if they're just not as good and can't accept it. They'll just say people cheat. And then the alternative is, I hate the idea, at least right now, of you're never going to know if you can trust someone that's really, really good.
But I think this one's going to really bring the heat at him.
And when it's such a short race, and you know that the
Hello, Shady.
first couple laps track position is so important, it just puts more pressure. We've all been there sitting on the.
I mean, to be fair, over the last 4 years, I've had so many cheating accusations, and I'm still waiting for the proof to come out. It's not like I record videos. Oh, like, I've been recording videos for the last 4 years. I've streamed every single race I've competed in for the last 4 years. You would have thought at some point I would have slipped up, you know, and shown them by mistake.
As have I. Right now, these guys' heart rate up in the 130s, 140s potentially without even doing anything. The nerves are at.
Especially when I've gone as far as showing game files and Task Manager on stream as well during race days. It's just crazy how I've managed to hide it all for so long. And the other thing, it's one of these things where if you like me as a person, you'll believe everything I say. If you hate me as a person, then you'll just call me a cheater and hate me all the time. But it's like, I have to play MX Bikes to pay the rent to afford to have a roof over my head. It's like, why would I want to jeopardize that and risk it all going away in a day by cheating? And it is a very nice compliment, to be fair. If people call you a cheater and you're genuinely not doing anything wrong, probably the biggest ego boost you could have.
450 wildcard race, top 7 transfer directly into the motos.
Like top 7 in 450 as well. It's like 8 people total.
Looks like Dino got pushed a little wide. You see him.
It's like 10 people and 7 are going through. That's crazy work.
Looks like that outside has been favored. JB.
Oh, Harry Kulas in a very good position. Let's go.
Out of the gate as of late. This is exactly where you want to be.
Let's go, Kulas.
In this 5-minute plus 1 lap race towards the front. Take a lot of stress as a rider. When you're sitting on the gate, you're nervous.
Thank you very much, Godis. I appreciate that.
Justin, I don't know how it was for you. As soon as you let the clutch out, as soon as you get on track, those nerves go away and you get down to business. Cody Shock aces so far in this one.
Well, if you're Cody, you can take a deep breath.
I like having some sort of integrity when racing and knowing that everyone's on the same like advantage or disadvantages. And it's like people hate. A lot of people forget that I am part of the reason that Lean Help Zero got removed from servers. I'm part of the reason that shadows have to be on now. I'm part of the reason that you can't turn tear-offs off. I'm part of the reason that you can't turn roost off. So it's like, it's not like I haven't tried to make things more fair over the years. So for me to then do all that, but then also be cheating on the side, makes literally no sense.
Which can be very tough. Can play on these guys' consistency lap after lap. You have to be so precise in where you put the bike. You saw him make a little mistake, just get his head a little bit to the outside. But this is exactly what you wanted to do if you're Cody Shock. I know you talked to him before this week, said he was a bit nervous. I bet he's a little less nervous right now, JB.
Yeah, Cody Shock out front so far. Haley?
Yeah, for Cody Shock, it seems like ages ago he was racing the 250 class, but no, that was just this past
Wait, Callum got off. That's outrageous.
He had so little prep time on
Yeah, game's gone if Callum's cheating. Or sorry, game's gone if Callum's being accused of it.
So the fact that he was in that bubble battle in the final round of Pro Motocross and finds himself here for the 450 class, I can't wait to see what
Yeah, so I'm almost at 5,000 hours, which is crazy work.
Yeah, Cody's trajectory.
That's a hell of a lot of time.
That's for sure. Spent a little time with him at Club MX this week. He was working with the 2-time Supercross champion Chad Reed, who was down there as well. So not much of a better guy to learn.
Try the track you're talking about. What one are you talking about, Sonny?
No, there's really not. We know that guy has been there and done that in just about every category you can.
Yeah, I hit 4,800 last night during aerial.
But right now, watching Cody Shock, some of these
it's over the course of 5 years.
To the point where they're so deep, you see these guys kind of starting to favor the outsides.
Here we go. Dean Wilson, the outside looking in right now. He is 8th place behind Marshall.
Come on, Dino. Let's get a spot.
Right here. Dino knows where he's at. He's a
Get her
veteran,
done.
trying to square it off as Marshall does as well. This is going to be interesting. Marshall Welton, national number.
Tyler and Hakon's bike sounds different to his, so they're blatantly cheating.
Seems like motocross suits him a little more. This section right here would
I mean,
Marshall more.
if they have the same sound mod, then it should be sounding exactly the same.
And it's so difficult on a track like this with so many lines when you're coming through.
I suppose it depends on riding style as well. I mean, the difference me coming out of a corner on the Fantic in 3rd gear or 4th gear is completely different.
Alternative lines on the fly as the race is happening, and for Dean Wilson, if he gambles and gets it wrong,
It's definitely a fun game to learn, I think, Anya. The only annoying thing with this game is it'll get to a point where your speed plateaus and you can't really learn much more, and that's when it starts getting frustrating. Hello, Reed.
Marshall's in a tough spot because he's trying to get up into the 6th place position.
Reed, I showed Linda Dexter last night, and she thought he was very cute.
Roman Pop, Mitchell Oldenburg, Kulas, Bloss, and Schock are all on the inside. Dean Wilson, 8th place.
Doesn't hit the limiter at the same time, so their bikes pull for longer, so they run faster bikes. Has he ever heard of making the gear in longer?
From somebody behind you, but that's exactly what Welton has to do right now. He's got to put all his focus on Jeremy Hand.
If you're linking a track, Sonny, then no, I can't see it. YouTube automatically deletes any links that you put in.
Yeah, Dean Wilson so far on the outside looking in, and I did not see this one coming. AC Kyle Chisholm as well. He's in 9th place right now. He's down 12 seconds to that man, Cody Shaw.
I've got no idea what you're on about them. If you're doing something in Discord about it, I'm not looking at Discord at all right now. I haven't seen you type like a track name or anything.
And he was really, really fast in practice as well. But I think if you're Benny Blosh, you have a little bit of a cushion to Harry Kulas in 3rd. I think you're fine just riding there, not making any crazy moves, trying to go after Cody Schock.
Okay, countdown clock is running out. It's gone. We've got 2 laps to go in this race.
Come on, Dino, get it done.
Dean Wilson on the outside, Welton on the inside. Can he make it happen?
But it's so deep there. Even these 450s are barely moving.
Just enough forward drive for Welton. That inside, and some of these inside turns, you have to be so patient because the rut is so long. If you get on the gas too hard,
Oh, there we go. Welton made a mistake,
Wilson.
not doing the number 35 any favours.
Welton with a mistake that we've seen Cody Schock make on lap 1. Now Welton's on the outside looking in. Does he get aggressive with the quad lock Honda rider Dean Wilson? Can he make the pass?
Oh yeah, I've not played it yet. I saw it. I saw the thumbnail of it on the shop.
So you know he's highly capable of making it in any of these races, but he's got some work to do. And here comes Chisholm.
I was going to say, don't.
Friend got accused of cheating because he was running consistently 3 second off of Pro-Am.
He always seems to find a way.
Was he shit prior to that, and now he's suddenly close? Because I think that's the only reason that people are suspicious right now, is if someone goes from being hella mid to suddenly being good out of nowhere.
Is able to get up to the back of Dean Wilson. Hey, JB, all bets are off in the last few turns. All bets are off.
And now Wilson's going
But at the same time,
to try to get himself some insurance so he doesn't have to worry about.
even if you had the ability to change any single value that you wanted, like say you gave yourself 20% more power, you still have to be set like that. That would help you in a straight line, and that's about it. You should have to be somewhat good enough to be able to control that anyway. So there's still a level to it. There's still a learning curve. So I don't think, obviously it will make people better, but I don't think it's going to take someone that's like only just making Pro-Am to then all of a sudden overnight going and winning pros. I just don't think it will work that way.
But Dean is making it happen as Hand makes the pass on Pope. Oh my goodness, this is incredible. And here comes
Oh, Chiz!
Down goes Welton.
I've never seen Chiz make an aggressive pass like that before. He ran himself off the track. Yeah, well, Chiz is not going to chiz for the first time ever. Is this what I'm seeing? He made a big mistake. He's like 4 seconds behind Dean now.
The first thing he'll notice
Damn.
is the lack of.
I mean, Welton's been absolutely finger blasted this race. He's not been treated nicely by people.
To the finish line, got to lock in just enough the last few corners to get it done.
Talk about a textbook ride from this man, Muckoff. Look at that.
Oh, Cody Schock getting steezy. The thing is, I wouldn't mind the start tech read, but I have a feeling that it's not just start, is it? It's probably to do with suspension and swing arm and fork height and all that shit. And I don't want to sacrifice how the bike feels around the rest of the track just for a slightly better start.
As Dean Wilson and Roman Pop gets the final transfer spot. Cody Schock, Benny Bloss.
Because it might be a skill issue on your behalf, or it might be because the way you're setting up your bike, but you're getting really good starts. But then, as the track's getting rough, you're fading quite a lot. So I don't know if that is because of your setup for the starts.
Eastern time. Cody Schock saluting the fans right there. He's pumped up. He had a good week down at Club MX. Like I said, working with the two-time champion Chad Reed. Looks to be paying off. What can he do in the motos?
Well, there we go, gamers. Again, I'm not interested in if there's any SMX next stuff right now. I'm not interested at all. I am going to love and leave you for tonight. I hope you've enjoyed the impromptu stream again. It's been fairly nice and chilled out. I'm going to go get some food. Maybe I'll get a little nap in. There's 2 hours until the races start. We shall see. And there's a very, very low chance I stream tomorrow. Just because I've streamed, what was it, like 3 days in a row now? Just want to chill. But we'll see what happens during next week, because I want to try and keep a bit of, just like a little bit of extra play time before the next SMX round, just while I'm feeling half decent at the game again. But yeah, that'll probably do it for me tonight. I'm hella tired. The reason I kind of went live today was just to keep me awake. Otherwise, I'd be in bed right now. But we'll see. We'll see. Look at Cody Schock's got a lovely big smile up on the stage as well. Good stuff. I read it, Nikki. I don't want to rate any bikes at all. But I never know how to do outros. I always feel like really awkward. I don't know what to say. But yeah, good night. I'll spend some time with Linda. She needs it. I've just neglected her all day today. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening and enjoy your tomorrow as well.